Whoop whoop! What's up, you guys? Happy Friday! Happy Saturday. It's been a fucked up day, guys. I'm sorry. So we got the pre-show going on here, so we're gonna skip through that.
My skills, most importantly.
Let me figure out where we're at in here.
AJ Francis of First Class. AJ.
Like the biggest show of the year, one of the biggest drop TNA World Championship. Well, we're a matter of moments away from another championship match. PCO set to defend both his titles against Matt Cardona's message sent by Cardona through Shira. Here's the cover.
Molly Baller Shira. That was who the monster was. Not a bad pick.
Shira. The moment here has a window to take. She loves. Look at this. Right in the midst of the punishment.
All right, let's go to the main show. And so you guys know we're going to be doing Emergence at 2.5 times. I'm sorry, not 1.25 times speed. And then once we get to BashinBerlin, if we're still feeling it, we're going to be doing that at 1.5 times speed. Yo, what's up, lab rat? Giggity, giggity, yeet. No yeet.
Very quickly, what do you think will be the X factor between Nemeth and Alexander? I think it's Josh Alexander's incredible.
How y'all doing? Whoop, whoop. Wait, hang on a sec. Oh, okay. That's me. Yeah, skip through this intro video and get right into the show, pal. This is going to be a long night, pal.
Emergence. But this weekend, but tonight, we need to give a huge weekend for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the ultimate. In this match, the first defender is dropped down with both feet. I think it's good. Based on the spot that he now, will be declared as TNA Exhibition Champion. Here to think the best watch. Representing the wrestle, Zachary West.
Some support from Trey McGill moments ago. There are no disqualifications in Ultimate X. This has been far away the most emotional 60 months of Denver Wade's career. This Sunday, friendship with what State will go the window. His focus is on the exhibition title.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to kick in until, or this stream will kick in until, now let me see. Let me see if it's actually, if we're actually going. Let me check. All right, I got to fix this 1 second. Shit.
Representing JQ, Bradley Ford.
Ford makes history as the first contracted WWE wrestler to ever compete in TNA's Ultimate X.
All right, hopefully that did it. Let's take a peeky poo while these guys are making their entrances. All right, cool. We got it cleared up. Ah, shit. I got to fix something on Twitter. One sec, guys. Sorry.
Hammerstone.
I want to talk about X Factor in this matchup. The big man, the Colossus himself. I'm about to get ready to scale the ropes here. He might bring the whole thing down with it. It's one of the largest wrestlers to ever compete in Ultimate X. Joins the likes of TNA Hall of Famers, Brother Ray, and Brother Devon, the Abyss, plus Hernandez, Chick Something, the legend.
Gotta do something little quick little switcheroo.
Competitor from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. He is the reigning and defending TNA champion, Speedball.
While the reigning champion making his third appearance in an Ultimate X Factor has actually won Ultimate X once upon a time. Let's take a look at the X Factors. Speedball, in unprecedented fashion, put his own title on the line to qualify for his own title events weeks ago. Absolutely astonishing. Bailey then came to.
All right, hang on. Gotta check something again. Want to make sure I did this correctly.
Absolutely ran himself for the coffin. Not for no good reason, other than just to say he did. Speedball believes that if he can't win, he doesn't deserve to be champion. And he has quite literally put his money where his mouth is. Now he's going to have to put his money, his body, and everything else along with everybody who touched there, making a quick climb.
All right, we're good. We're good. Got it fixed, pal.
He's also had his strongest matchup, a little bit teamwork here to try to take him down.
Everybody going after Hammerstone. Everybody hates Alex.
Climb these trusses, scale the cables, and unhook the title belt. All you have to do is what you got to do. Tell me. Let's see what happens. Rocky just got a piece of it. Hammerstone into the barricade. Well, there's Wentz about to fly. Saw it coming though. Major Torrent Jason Tops with the feature off that one. This is Jason Hodges' first opportunity as a lone competitor in the TNA Live special event. Well, thank God he had John Skyler teach him all about that great the Ultimate X Factor. I don't know what Tim's going to do with your
Nice bump.
So this is smart strategy, trying to control the ring. Absolutely. Driving down hard. There's a fortitude and strength of Hammerstone. Maybe trying to set up early there for the nightmare pendulum, and instead, no reach to the inside. Hammerstone is still standing. Looking to change the caught by Hammerstone. Jumped back inside the ring.
All right, that spot with Bailey and Hammerstone I thought was pretty good. So it looked like it was something that could have happened. That's one hell of a lumberjack match, pal.
Moments like these that have made Ultimate X etched into the very skeleton of TNA's history. Moments that continue to be created in events like Emergence right here tonight. I'm loving it. This is the 52nd Ultimate X match in history.
And now to share this bad boy out. Whoop, whoop.
Trying to make a name for himself here. Staring down the current exhibition champion. Tonight is going to be physically taxing for Wentz. Sunday will be emotionally taxing, no doubt. Continuing to go Bailey and Wentz, stealing the trust here. Bailey captured his first X Division championship at Slammiversary 2022 by winning Ultimate X. Bailey hang out here. Bailey walks up the field on the floor. Take another look. Watch Bailey. Right into the pile. Now Wentz has a clear path. Reaching up for the cable. There it is. He's the first one to grab the cables. Is it going to be one and done? Wentz trying to make his way as quickly as he can to the X Division title. But there's Osborne, Laredo Kid, and Jason Hodge. It's getting awfully crowded on the cables. Oh, boy, Hammerstone on the right side of your screen. There's the big man. Oh, my God. Hammerstone drops Laredo Kid. Trying to kick down Osborne. Now Hodge. Oh, it comes down to Wentz. There goes Wentz. Hammerstone. Let's see clear the path to the X Division title. Oh, so close. Was trying to reach with a one free hand, but I cannot emphasize how much strength it takes just to hold on there, especially with a silent strength.
This is awesome. It's pretty funny at 1.25 speed. What's it gonna sound like at man, that's gonna be weird watching BashinBerlin at 1.5 times speed.
Center of the ring. Oh. It's like an elephant with flies on its back.
Yeah, it could have been something.
There's the knee right in the cheekbone. Hammerstone lying in wait. Hammerstone launches Wentz outside of the ring. There's Riley Osborne. Launched out of the ring. You see Riley Osborne is a weapon there now. In the ring, it's Hammerstone. Look, the Laredo Kid trying to climb. The Laredo Kid trying to go up top here. Going to the cables. And Hammerstone.
Only afford one.
No freaking way.
And we're gonna stand there like bowling pins and get bowled over.
The shark gets his meal. Here at Emergence. Are we looking at the next X Division champion? But now Jason Hodge went a low blow to one of his qualifications. But you saw that he was coming up. He didn't know what to do. He'll take whatever route he can. Wait a minute. Look at this. Hodge's got Hammerstone up. Oh, torturing bomb to the 275-pound Hammerstone. Look at the power of Jason Hodge. And now he's all alone. Tunnel waiting for it. Years of work put in.
Hey, that Hammerstone hot spot. Here's kind of how I could see it working logically. Hodge never lifted Hammerstone. He was already up above him. All he had to do was just get him on his shoulders. And he did sell trying to have to, put effort into keeping him held up. He at least sold that.
You never know when the next person is going to climb, where they're going to come from. Oh, wait a minute. Osborne improvises with a shooting star. That's one. Look at this. Laredo Kid. Beautiful heart. Osborne with that shooting star from the ropes. That's a lot to the tornado kick there moments ago by Bailey. Ultimate weapon.
Ooh, right in the. Ooh, I think he got him in the kidneys with that one.
And now Bailey going to the truss. Wentz on the other side of the ring, trying to beat him on the ropes. And now Bailey was competed in multiple Ultimate X matches and won one of them. Here's the thing, Tom. The longer this match goes on, the harder it is every time to get up there. You bring all your body weight to the center of that X. Now Bailey and Wentz at the center. Who can unhook the championship and get down to the mat with possession of the belt? They snap each other up here, trying to outwill the other. And now Wentz is trying to kick Bailey straight in the face here. It worked earlier on the outside off the truss. And now Bailey trying to hold on here using every limb he's got. Oh! There you go, Bailey going to his strength, those kicks, but In doing so, he's got to hold on with his hands now. Look at this. Trying to break the grip. Trying to break the grip. Is it? It's trying to the title. Trying to the title.
New X Division champion, Zachary Wentz. Here's what I think this does. If they haven't announced it yet and I've missed it, or if I missed it, Zachary Wentz and Wesley at No Mercy is going to be for the X Division title. If people who are just now coming in, letting you guys know we're doing Emergence, followed by BashinBerlin. We're doing Emergence at 1.25 times speed, and we're doing BashinBerlin at 1.5 times speed because that's just too long, bro. That's just too damn long.
I have no name anymore. This makes no sense. I can't bring down a human being to this world. You should be dead.
What was that?
On the ringside, he's a drama king, Matthew Ray Wall. Congratulations to the brand new X Division champion, Zachary Wentz of the Rascals. The action is just getting started tonight here. As we're sold out in Louisville, still to come tonight. It's a battle of two former TNA world champions, the heartbeat of TNA, Eric Young.
Hey, I'm going to go look that up right now.
Blood in the veins of this company, a one-on-one for the first time ever. And then we turn our attention to the Knockouts action. As the Knockouts world champion, Jordan Breaks teams with Spitfire to take on the Knockouts world tag team champion, the Militia. This match will be made official during the countdown to Emergence. The ABC will defend their TNA World Tag Team titles against AJ Francis and the newest member of First Class, KC Navarro. And it's a huge 8-man tag team match as the system with JDC take on the Hardys, Matt and Jeff, Joe Hendry, and Mike Santana. And also a 1-hour Iron Man match for the TNA World title. Nick Nemeth, the champion, Josh Alexander, the challenger. For more on our main event, let's check in with Gia Miller.
He is the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
Yeah, it's like it makes sense that they would put the belt on Wentz with his involvement with the storyline with Wesley and crossing over into NXT. So I gotta believe that's why they did that.
Josh Alexander's match. There's been one other Iron Man match in TNA history that went 60 minutes, and I won that match. I am in the history books forever as the Iron Man of TNA. I have won dozens.
Get me Robert Downey Jr., pal.
The world. This is professional wrestling happens.
Whoop whoop! What's up, Nelson Kelso? Yeah, man.
All the blood. I will drip sweat.
Yeah, it's still bizarre, but at least you can understand them still.
That championship belongs to me. Tonight I said it all right.
How you doing, pal? Whoop whoop.
I have you for 60 long minutes. And after this, you'll be lucky.
I got you for 60 minutes. Ooh, yeah.
First time ever matchup between a man sure of TNA wrestling, Steve Macklin, as he takes on a man who called TNA wrestling, Eric Young.
The following contest is introducing first, Robert. Macklin.
It was last night on seeing Macklin when it's on commentary. As Eric Young went one-on-one with Hammerstone. In the end, Hammerstone was able to secure the victory. The distraction of Steve Macklin on the outside drew the attention of Eric Young. One could argue that led to the loss that night. Steve Macklin said he was just sitting there doing his job and talking about what was going on for the matchup that emerged. It's an opportunity for
Woo woo, what's up, Jerome? Good to see you, pal. Hope you had a great day. Whoop whoop. That's good. I think Emergence was last night. So we got Burt Macklin and Eric Young coming up. Giggity, giggity. World Class Maniac, pal. Yeah, we did get a title change. New X Division champion Zachary Wentz, which makes me think they're going to make his match with Wesley tomorrow night an X Division title match. Yeah, man. Eric Young has so much range. He can pretty much play anything.
You can make an argument that that's a smile. It's a gnarly smirk from both these guys, really. An intensity that's killing the.
All right, that's the end of that part. We got to move on to the next one. Louisville.
Once again, Liam smirk from both men. The tension that you can cut.
A lot of Gaga to start this one off.
There's a little bit of tense, yet you guys, what the other one is capable of between those ropes.
smashing back into the top turnbuckle, right forearm there by White. Mentioned it earlier, White is a TNA original. He makes sure that everyone that steps into this company is up to the standard of TNA wrestling.
Whoop, whoop. Pack a bowl real quick.
And this is a battle, frankly, that I believe Eric Young may not know that he won it, but has been looking for quite some time here in TNA. Looking across the ring at someone else as tough and nasty as he is willing to go on to get a victory.
There might be more complicated things too than I think either one of them may even realize.
Using the top rope there. It's like a big slam delivered to Eric Young. Pressing the arm down and a kick out.
They're bringing out the big guns early here. Talking about you guys, you're obviously veterans of the squared circle in general. Of course, Eric Young has that experience.
Of course, man. Whoop, whoop.
Talk about similar stats for both guys.
Guava berry, yeah, pal.
Similar builds, if you will. We don't talk about the nastiness. Eric Young, who started violent by design way back when. We saw Steve Macklin take PCO to a bloody massacre at one point during his TNA World Championship reign. As Eric Young with the Death Valley driver just put Macklin away.
Kick out there by Macklin.
These guys, they have similar temperaments at times, similar attitudes at times, similar even arsenals at times when it comes to their physicality in the ring.
And now Young trying to set up there. Maybe.
Yeah, turn this fan on real quick. 1 sec. Yeah, pal. That was good. What was that? I think that was Star. Yeah, that was Starfire Cat.
Out the bottom, he's stayed alive.
Trying to bear himself. It's been a barrage here by Macklin. Olympic slam up air, caught crosshairs. Wants the backbreaker. Very focused attack on the midsection.
Yeah, same here. The one I'm on is pretty good too.
Between these two.
Get me the treehouse, pal.
Young and full arm shiver. Macklin comes underneath. Both men thinking the same thing, and they go down hard.
I tell you, great minds think alike. There's more in common between these two than they're realizing, but they're learning a lot of that right now.
Referee Daniel Spencer checking on Macklin and Young.
Meanwhile, second was, if you want this,
MSK, pal.
Oh my God!
that's how wrong. You I didn't ask for this. Now look at the box to give it back. I think
Look at that smile on the face of Young. Smile the whole thing's times with Macklin. Macklin gives Young the opportunity. I think Macklin might regret that.
just got his bell rung.
Rolling in the center of the ring.
Sorry, Louisville. It is true. When you get that close, you're either going to fight for a chance. It's fun.
But Psycho knee. And Young to the outside. Macklin's not done it. Oh, but Young ducked it.
Oof. That landing could not have felt good.
Looked like Macklin ate a lot of that on his shoulder there. Certainly going to make KIA a lot harder to block in.
Oh, Macklin with a big right hand trying to slow up Eric Young. Potentially was thinking about that elbow drop from the top turnbuckle.
Macklin now beat BYO. I mentioned it just a moment ago. KIA exiting it off the top here.
Trying to put away Young. Oh, Young fighting Macklin. There goes Macklin. Young's got an opportunity here. Windows open. Elbow drop from Young.
Right through the heart of Macklin.
He's trying to set up a pile driver, and Macklin felt it coming.
Great resilience, great wherewithal from Steve Macklin there.
Oh, once again, go to the pile driver. Go to the pile driver. You saw Macklin extended his legs. Go to the pile driver again.
Macklin was trying to fight him all the way. Eli muscled it through it, though. It's it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was nasty. Oof. Oof.
To get his wherewithal together.
Well, not many. the history of Eric Young's career that could say they kicked down with a pile driver he delivers. Young taking another legitimate cover.
Here's your winner, Steve Macklin.
We got Macklin over in a pretty decent match. I mean,
Support here. That pile driver staying alive. EY trying to go for number 2. Beautiful strategy by Macklin. EY, you can tell everybody here tonight.
Next one's up. Young thought he had Macklin dead to rights, but somehow Macklin found a way to get the victory. But it's still certainly favoring that left shoulder after going for the stud on the outside. But Eric Young is looking back on a man as Steve Macklin, who took everything he had and still came out on top.
all right, they did the mutual respect thing. I guess they're going with the. I guess they're going back with the Macklin face turn. They just had to do something little detour, which is not a bad idea.
Welcome, I guess this time he is TNA World Champion. Nick, we've heard the comments from Josh Alexander earlier tonight. What's your response?
You make some points, you make some moves.
Yeah, that was an oof.
Somehow, I made it along 20 years. Stealing the show, stealing girlfriends. That's out of my head right now. Right now, I represent TNA. I'm an ambassador and a fighting champion. I know what Josh is capable of. He's well aware. That's the only thing that sets us apart. He's had the only TNA Iron Man life. In his eyes, I see it, that he can do it. He can come out on top and win. Maybe, just maybe, be the sports entertainer / pro wrestler, best one on the planet, is going to look him in his eyes and beat him at his own game. I know how hard he hits. But at the end of the day, no matter what, no matter how many times you hit me, I find a way to get up and stare you straight in the eye and kick you in the mouth. I am coming out on top tonight, no matter what he said or what he's done in the past. This is the time for the one man to hold this title high and be a champion.
All right, 1 second. I turn this fan off.
Alexander later on tonight for the TNA World Championship in a 1-hour Iron Man match. Well, right now, who will gain critical momentum? We're bound for glory in the knockouts division. We're ready for action.
Wanna get high?
The following is the 6-man match.
Yeah, very true. Just over and over, pal. Masha Slama Beach.
Well, you just love the system, don't you?
The system works. Why try to fight it? Alicia Edwards probably
So we got 6 knockout tag team action. That's pal.
champions.
Team known as the Militia Rangers World Champions for 119 days for Militia and the system tonight.
You shut your mouth. Because I'm the one that does the introductions around here. I'm the personal concierge for the British box office attraction in TNA Knockouts history. So show some respect and welcome the unimitated, never duplicated, the beautiful and ruthless Ash by Elegance.
And now Ruthless.
Take it from a guy who doesn't interview about introducing somebody. That is how you do it. That is what we want. That's what the people of Louisville want to see.
Rusev Day.
We saw it last night. There was a match by Elegance for the Knockouts World Championship on Impact. falls count anywhere style of match and all sorts of weaponry that looks like it was out of the Barbie movie. It's Shamrock Virgil Mazier from your microphone.
I told him to. The man deserves his spot.
The team of Gaming with the Watch-Out doing that. They are
Meanwhile, Spitfire have a long history with the Ring of Honor tag team. The legend got involved last night amid a backfire against the put in place because Savage and Edwards were trying to with the knockout world championship.
This is the going on for parts. I know Spitfire has had their mind.
You got Sonic the Hedgehog. Whoop, whoop. Good to see you, pal. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Giggity, giggity. TNA emerges at 1.25 times speed. And when we're done with this, we're going to be doing BashinBerlin at 1.5 times speed because, bro, that shit's just too long. It's just too long. Way, way too long.
Six knockouts, 13 matchups.
Looks like the Knockout World Champ is waiting and waiting.
Jordan Grace. Elijah Edwards is down here on the outside. Jordan Grace, Spitfire, over to work against Elegance and Masha Slamovich. As the six knockouts tag team match continues. On the outside, again, a referee, Paige Bridge-Bond, trying to gain control of this situation.
It's continuing to brew. And ringside,
What's the name of that referee? Where is the referee?
To Elijah Edwards, our ringside. Going to keep an eye on that situation here. It's a six knockouts tag team. There's the cover. Oh, and a kick out by Ash.
Yeah, that's pretty early, bro.
It's a physical business. We make no bones about that. These are some of the toughest, most badass women on the face of the planet. There's a reason for it.
Edwards is down in the Edwards coming from the back there. I believe that's Tommy Green coming to help Alicia Edwards here. Going to keep an eye on her situation. Right now, this is essentially 2 versus 3 in this tag team match.
If there's anybody who's injured, Ash, Elegance, and Snoopy.
Wait, so they had the baby faces do the heel thing and take out one of the opponents before the match? Unless she like shoot got hurt out there, and it's like we just got to roll with it.
And already, this was 3-2 bullying has begun.
Yeah, it's possible. Very possible. Of course, the crowd's chanting Dana Brooke at Ash.
The intensity of 3 wrestlers, and Ash by Elegance has the beauty of 12. So this is like a team on free handicap.
And a kick out. Oscar Sandwich, a reigning knockouts world tag team champion. Multiple times. Let's not forget the tear that Sandwich put off in 2022 was undefeated But basically, the first muscle here, here's a kick out by Luna. How do you turn the tide if you slow your step?
Do what you know best. Sandman, you talked about that inside Masha Sandman. That perfect. Made a career out of it. You can't stop fighting that nausea. This new side is more intense, this dangerous side. All the elements that have come out since this whole situation for race has begun. Actually, elements more dangerous than ever. So you know what? Let's continue to lean into that. Because so far, so good.
Luna, instead of a suplex, they check down after the elements, and now Luna trying to make it. Slam it, chips in legal. Luna gets a her corner, makes it. Detroit breaks, and I was just talking about the 2022, the sandwich bound for glory 2022. Sandwich in grace for the Knockouts World Championship. One of the great.
Yeah, it kind of like they're kind of cutting it short, I think.
The rivalry, these two Grace really tapped with the back fist, and now going for shades of Samoa. The muscle buster. Grace retained last night. It's broken out by Lucas. Now, Tyler gets dumped by the Juggernaut. Simon is all alone here.
TNA Emergence now trending on social media. Thank you all so much for tuning in all over the world live on TNA Plus as we continue on March. For Glory, the biggest event of the year. We're sold out here in Louisville, and the Lyle child is having some fun.
Fun from Lasha Slamovich. That's for damn sure.
Cover. Shoulders down there. Oh, and great job, man. That's fine. Elegance was chirping there with our referee, Prince of Ollie. Perhaps that saved Slamovich.
Spitfire had their eyes on getting back the Knockouts World Team titles. That's for damn sure.
Oh, suplex into the corner.
Landing there for Jody Threat.
Kadeem, let's go. What's up? Thank you for joining us. Good to see you, pal. Giggity, giggity. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Whoop, whoop.
Try to fight, but Ashby Elliott again is continuing to lay down punch.
Toying with Jody Threat. I'm still trying to think about what's the first concierge trying to broker with the militia.
Oof. That's like a rough bump.
Now Jody Threat, look at this, going for a pop shot. Cover, brings it into the defense. Threat gets over to him.
At least they worked well if Alicia legitimately got injured. But again, we know it's all speculation. We don't know. Dude. One of the most disrespectful things you can say about now, if he's talking about facts, figures, numbers, random trivia, stuff like that, well, yeah, Meltzer knows probably more about that than anybody. But that's not what that is. That's complete. Those are knowledge and experience are two totally different things.
Something AJ Francis announced earlier on tonight that Casey Navarro is now part of first class will join him compete for the tag team titles.
The voting contest is the football candidates for the TNA World Tag Team Championship.
All right, so first class is expanded.
You want to bring forward Cardona. Moments ago, stepped away for PCO from
Yeah, and what are the credibility of those Hall of Fames? Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be content and keep it 100 for sure. Casey Navarro, that's the new one. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that whole thing. My bad.
Absolutely, you can take the one money.
Dude, these I don't know how to describe them other than just like these marks, man. These marks.
He's still so young. Their careers very much reaching those levels. This is the greatest of the great. They are hands full with those times. Now, there's a bit of a side advantage here for AJ Francis. So, jump. Those powerful legs. Of course. To start the damn match.
Austin is running up over NFL quick squad.
Well, it's how you pay for it, Ace.
Not enough to get up there.
I like this opening spot. Yep, exactly, Lab Rat. Wrestling in front of millions of people every week. Can any of these internet nerds say that? Nope.
Funny games. No, you punch in the mouth. We're running behind the throat.
Francis on the tail. Over the choke slam, and he's blocked by drop kick. Francis.
Oh! Trying to keep on the move there. Shut down there. Courtesy of AJ Francis.
Say yeets and yeet appears. Yeah, pal. What's up, Gam? Good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, or the talent today. Like a lot of them are just as bad as the marks because, well, they are marks. Ooh, that gives something interesting to do for like a podcast segment. All right, is this wrestler a mark or not a mark?
He's always ready. Shout out. I know he's watching the show. I know he's still going to tweet about me. Perfect condition like that. He's a first-class athlete. Always looks sharp to his head. He care.
That's good, man. It's been a decent show so far. I mean, we got a new X Division champion in Zachary Wentz. And then we got we had Macklin go over Eric Young. They shook hands afterwards. Alicia might have legitimately got hurt because she was taken out of the match and didn't come back early on, like as she was making her entrance almost. Or no, it was at the very beginning of the match. Something happened and she was taken out immediately. And now we're at the tag team title match. And First Class has a new member in KC Navarro. I mean, it's been an all right show so far.
Is that all you got? Kentucky, that's the public education system? NBC, we stopped there. Gotcha. That's how that tracks.
There's so many states you just can't go back to.
Yeah, same here. You don't want to see that happen to anybody.
Either way, ABC has maintained control here. Casey Navarro taking control of this matchup. And this will not be long enough to hold on to the tag team title.
Francis trying to look for interference there. Our referee trying to control Ace Austin. Francis grabbing it right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Navarro! And the arms are
Beautiful. That's a tag team partner for you. Good catch.
Now Penny through the ropes. Francis caught him. Went for the down payment. Oh, I kick right in the back of the head. Oh, and Navarro capitalizes on multiple distractions. Navarro taking a shot at Austin. That took Austin off of the apron. The referee was checking on Austin. It's
not about if you do it, it's how you do it. You get caught.
Ooh, I didn't catch that. Okay, so yeah, and Alicia had to be carried out too. Yeah, and it could have been something simple as when she got thrown out, she tweaked her ankle, or something happened. It does not take much. It really doesn't. The right amount of pressure at the right angle. That's all you need.
No doubt about it. That was a beautiful counter from Chris Payne. Takes the big man down. Now he desperately needs a tag to Ace Austin here.
And Francis thinks a tag too. And it's Casey Navarro to meet Ace Austin.
Austin here. Casey Navarro with a punch and turning this match on its head.
One of the brightest young athletes in all of professional wrestling. Russian leg sweep. Boom.
Thompson regains control of this matchup for the ABC for the tag team championships.
Fighting up the chest. Now it's Austin. Sent out to the apron there against Navarro. Oh, being shot right to the face. Oh, yeah, Francis taking a swipe at Austin. But Austin able to thwart that number.
Out of his head. He actually does not stop here. Strength of one half of the tag team champions.
Driving Navarro down. And now Austin top over they take Francis. Oh, flag went for the top. Francis up. I think he rocked Francis.
That was probably the most real-looking thing in the match with Ace trying to lift up Francis, and he's completely collapsed. Hey, at least they sold it. At least they built to and sold it.
Wherewithal, the resilience of KC Navarro. What a flurry, though, from Ace Austin. Impressive as it was, not enough to get it down in the middle of the ring.
Tag made. And it's Chris May who's legal. KC Navarro legal for first class. Great combination offense by the NBC. Cover. Oh, and Francis spreads it up.
Oh, it's been a good match. Guys are working hard.
First class seems to do. They need to keep this thing going. They can't let ABC hit their double teams, those finishing shots.
Not a whole lot of, get your shit in and make nothing make sense.
One strike by AJ Francis. There was indeed a double suplex, but not the way that the ABC wanted.
And look at this. Francis creating his own opportunity.
That's what he's done his whole career.
Now Francis is caught on the shot.
Are they really giving him a you can't wrestle?
Navarro's legal. Right to the face by Francis. Oh, went for the arm, but it's caught. Francis.
That's the strength of AJ Francis.
Damn. Okay, good catch by the ref. Good catch by the ref. I thought he was going to count it.
AJ Francis, not legal, look out.
That was a good finish. That was a good finish. Oh, good match. Really good match, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, even though he's way better and way more than that. So, but it takes that one thing, just that one thing, and you get defined by it. All right, we got 8-man tag action next, pal. Say his name and he appears. Whoop, whoop. I do anything. Remember that one? Ooh, I remember.
Next time you boys better make sure you don't miss. The next time you boys better make sure you get the job done. Stop it. More ball, one by one. I'm not stopping until we come to hell.
You got Mike Santana coming out through the crowd. Yeah, pal. Dude, he's been built up pretty well. And he's nailed it in everything he's done. Like, I could see him being a big-time singles babyface. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. This chant's got to stop. It's the fans trying to get themselves over is what it is. He did a remix of his entrance video and theme with the Hardy Boys. That's pretty cool. No, I like that kind of creativity. It's different. You don't see that. You don't see that enough from wrestling anymore. Yeah, that was creative. Get me Moose, pal.
But the counterplay still has no fury, like a system storm. And they are here to take out all of that on the format.
I could definitely see that like happening. Like you could like Cena again, just kind of spitballing up top of my head here. Cena could do something like, my first night in the WWE, I answered an open challenge of, Kurt Angle's. And I want to do the same, send an olive branch to somebody else. And then, and then Hendry comes out.
Most people who know what's good for them are good for them. Your parents had to make you take medicine when you were a kid, too. You learned that before.
Fuck the system, pal. I wonder what the Chance and Berlin are going to sound like at 1.5 times speed. That's going to be pretty nuts. German chipmunks, maybe?
The leader, former world champion, the Caleb Williams of the system, if you will.
Dude, Dirty Dango gets it, pal.
Outside of Walter Payton, speaking of which, it's the Walter Payton of the system. Bruce wanted no part of the opportunities. I think it's not. I think it's intentional. You think a former multi-time world champion in Bruce is afraid to take on Mike Santana? No. He's just playing the man. I agree with you. JDC has done a lot. He's done a great job of proving loyalty in the system. That's very true. All smart. You see, Rick Warner. Plays a lot. He's listening to everybody involved with him, laying down the punches here in Louisville.
Dude, they're making Santana look good.
Who also wants to get his hands on things. Says yes. Oh, for emotion.
Credit to the teamwork on the side of the Hardy. Santana and Hendry is paying off.
Hold on, cover here. The kick out. Hit for the 62. Let's stop the check on it.
Look, there's no doubt about it. You put your hands on someone close to anybody else, especially in this business, you're going to pay for it. As weird as it sounds, I get a lot of kudos to Dempsey for doing it, but for the lengths he was willing to go to prove himself to merge into the system.
Person, check the Hardy ran going in here. Remember the big stands? Was like winning that matchup. The Hardys were granted a tag team title shot, which they got. That was the same night in Philadelphia that Hardy got sent to the hospital in the system.
All instigated by JDC. He's done a great job of standing out here. Look at this. Everybody's starting to tie it up.
Get me triple suplex, pal.
For two action.
And how, dude, the Hardys and Hendry together work so well. I don't get it. It just gels. Did I just say Joe Hardy and the Hendrys?
system. This is basically 4-on-1. Oh, Santana dropped. Holding his own here against everybody. There's a level of passion like Santana has. What a terror. He had relentless shot the O-line sitting on the inside. Second. Talk to a referee trying to control this matchup. Good luck. Looks like it's about to break that again. Emergence. Where this man left off a number of weeks ago, we saw that down in the soundtrack as Joe Henry's music was playing. Now, everybody's stuck under the left of Matt Hardy with Eddie Edwards.
It's been an interesting way how they've had this match set up so far. I can't recall off the top of my head an 8-man tag I've seen that's kind of gone like this.
Michael Wild dog, you see JDC immediately in there. Dogs, the face of the franchise. World champion Moose, Hardy and Moose, they broke the rules. Really on this summer, install the team was on the line that night. Moose walked over the championship, but was tonight to Jeff Hardy returned to this company. One of the biggest moments in TNT in 2024. Now it's the system, just like that, taking over like a pack of wolves, picking apart, broken, Matt Hardy. Oh! It's legal. Jeff Hardy go out and claiming this opportunity.
Although it's definitely not a TV match. It's a good match. I'm just not sure if it's more of a pay-per-view or a house show match. It's definitely feeling more house show, which this kind of is. I think this might be the semi-main. So we got that Iron Man match, that 60-minute one coming up next, I think.
Not enough time there. The system an inch, they take 10 miles. And now it's Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy is still legal, so Matt Hardy is Jeff Hardy's back in the absolutely. Jeff Hardy got tag team specialist Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards here.
Were they chanting Davey Richards? Why? Crowds are trying to get themselves over because they've given so much to him. Like, they've basically given control to the crowd. Huge mistake.
drawing a lot of the referee's attention, going more chaos than nice move there by Coach Brad. Hardy immediately after the this is a tag team isolation 101.
Oh yeah, now they're chanting Summer Rae at Dango, like fucking marks, dude. Like that shit was a fucking decade ago. Okay, at least I believe in Jeff Hardy is relevant to the match. They usually don't. Like, you don't really have a smart mark try to take over the show crowd in Louisville So I have to guess some fans might have traveled.
Get out of the way. JC touches it for injury.
How dare Joe Hendry? I'm looking at the look at Bruce.
Bruce got off.
Joe Hendry changed the complexion, it changed the entire energy makeup of this matchup of this building.
Got a whole reference in the standing
Dude, Joe Hendry is over. Like, he's legit over. Like, in a way you can't say about a lot of guys, even in AEW or WWE. Waterfall spot, pal.
Great job with the attention. Hardy, this match is moves. Back out to Hardy, and that was the referee was out of the floor checking out Bruce after that twist and fake. You are ready, not Hardy.
To be fair, the system kind of needed that more. I can't argue with that finish. I think Moose kind of should have got the pin, but I can't argue with the system going over. They kind of needed that. Like for their characters, like their characters kind of needed it more. You're trying to build them back up as this, dominant heel faction. They kind of needed it. Alrighty, so the rest of this is just packages and entrances for the main event. So I'm going to go ahead and end this section of it and go on to the next one where the match is getting started. Yeah, if we're on a stream, this is part 3 now. Oops. Gotta speed that bad boy up.
Introducing first, the challenger. From Canada, weighing in at 235 pounds, the walking weapon. His opponent, from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 206 pounds, he is the reigning champion.
One in me, pal. Wait, hold on. We just had a faction come to the ring in USA in like an American flag track suits, but they're chanting USA when it's Nick Nemeth against a Canadian. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Alexander has been very different person. Anniversary. He's done things one way for so long. Maybe a little bit different. Sometimes growing pains.
Yeah, wrestling logic, pal. Oh boy, it's gonna be long. We still got this match, which is an hour, and then BashinBerlin after that. But that's gonna be going a lot faster than this.
It's going to be maybe a bit of a slow build.
Yeah, turn him around, pal.
Not just one call to a finish, not sprinting to the finish line in this one. Any which way you like it, it is a marathon.
We want tables. What the fuck?
You start pushing 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Those couple of minutes are miles in a wrestling match like this. So you pushed your muscles.
All right, well, while they're getting warmed up, I'm going to take a quick piss break. I'll be right back, guys. Whoop, whoop. I'll keep the mic unmuted so you can hear what's going on. Giggity, giggity.
These matches too, again, not one fall to a finish. It's the best of however many decisions you can get in an hour. So things like normal match, submission, you should last as long as you can to get to a rope break. And but here, you might want to forego that. You might want to get it out so you can survive longer in the match and hopefully make up for it later on and not injure a body part. These decisions like that, strategy like that, is totally unique to the Iron Man match.
Yes, to find yourself a hole in terms of falls. You're going to start getting creative down the body parts a certain time. You can see the clock on the corner as this match is in its infancy. Shoulders down there to keep that line.
And so far, very methodical. It's exactly what I came to expect from these two. Scientific, if you will. There's Alexander with a little bit of power advantage that you're given in this matchup.
See that confidence on the face of Josh Alexander. He knew it. The second that this match got made officially was in an Iron Man match for 60 minutes. The walking weapon that he had this one in the match. And the go in there. That extremely even more approach to moderate last time. This is a
If there's one thing I took away from that face-off between these two last night on TNA, being ridiculous, the energy is radiating.
All right, and we're back, pal. Oh, dude, if the BO in that building was enough to drive him off, I don't think a fart will, unfortunately. Maybe a nice egg protein fart. That might do it.
So often in pro wrestling, you have those minor injuries, things that you don't want to keep you from your obligations, from your work, from providing for your family. If you work,
Yeah, it's sad. It really is.
But how much is that going to come into play? We know the intelligence, the in-ring intelligence of Josh Alexander. He knows he will exploit that. Nick Nemeth here. They start to get moving here. Look out.
On the left shoulder there. See how that shoulder injury that we talked about recently, anniversary. It's evident there with that.
I think I need to say Nick Nemeth finishes this with the game. Leaps up his arms out his arms. He falls back on his own body parts there. Part of that to apply that impact. You take a lot of that away when you destroy the arm of Nick Nemeth.
Falls score. It's one. Let's see if world
God bless the guys who can actually who actually not only can go 60 minutes, but work it in a way that it actually hooks you in and make you care about what's going on. But the thing is, though, for a match like this, a lot of that to make you care about what goes on in that ring for those 60 minutes is you got to care about the people in that ring. And a lot of that making you care happens outside the ring.
Square one, grappling. Alexander has numerous times has taken. He's been the aggressor. He's been the one taking Nick off his feet, bringing him back down, controlling a lot of the early games in his match.
It's a shooter's down.
Now they're chanting, "I believe in Nick Nemeth."
Separate the legs. Break free of the head scissor. And right back.
They got to put the belt on Nemeth, on Hendry. They got to put the TNA belt on Hendry before he leaves the company.
Counter there from Nemeth. Tear at the head of Josh Alexander. Get a quick cover back to their feet here.
The ground game was up. Still have to go. A chop block to the left leg. Going into the left leg. One more time with the it's on into the finish.
The winner for first fall, Nick Nemeth, he leads 1-0.
Nemeth is taking the lead.
1-0, pal.
So after the leapfrog, he grabbed that thing, but it was in the end, but he may be playing a little bit of possum for Josh Alexander.
You and I have known Nick Nemeth for a long time, as you can see over 6 minutes have gone by so far. It's right for Iron Man matchup. Perhaps Nick Nemeth pulled fast one there on Josh Alexander.
Where it's two was effective first ball. Rose to Nick Nemeth. Oh, now you got the little bit of issue with these pissed off.
Josh Alexander.
Ooh, that was loud. And of course, the Marks chant one more time. I don't know if that was planned or they read the crowd and adjusted, but that was a good call of Josh goes one more time, and then with the ducks and starts throwing his own. That's how you get control back from the crowd. That's how you take control back from the crowd.
Already though, he do count.
Kicked off after that fall. Nemeth scored. You can't allow someone that early a ball early in a match.
Wait, hold up. Were they just chanting Triple H? What the fuck?
From time to time, but I always get to say here, he knows the sandbox we're playing here in this tournament. So he has found that composure once again.
Breaker by Alexander. Fires that one off, pressing the shoulders down to even up the score. And Nemeth gets the right shoulder up.
Got damage on the shoulder early on in the matchup. Damage to that too. That'll take away the danger zone just as much.
The final face off. There's this look on the face of Alexander. And to me, it's Alexander thinking you should have this guy.
I think Josh Alexander believes that.
Hey, I think the heel turn's working out pretty well for Alexander. He's the most like intriguing and interesting he's ever been. Since I've started watching him.
If he can continue to force Nick Nemeth to kick outward immediately, wear him down even more, I think he's confident that in the long run of the Iron Man match, he's got it. But I do believe that there is that.
So I wonder how much he like legit kind of has those feelings towards Nemeth and some of these other guys, how they're kind of walking in and kind of cashing in on what he's helped build and construct in TNA.
To the Boulevard seal of the turnbuckle.
Wait, are they chanting "Fix the Buckle"? These crowds, man, these freaking crowds. Or I should say some of these fans. Some of these fans.
Even here down one fall, he is feeling confident and knows exactly what to do to go. That's your point, you know, so look right there. The face of Alexander, we just saw a little bit of a smart, maybe a little bit of incredulous. The walking weapon. I think he knows what he's got to put in to really get it done.
Whoop whoop! What's up, Darkside Caster? Good to see you, pal. Yeah, we're in for a long night. We're in watching the Iron Man match between Nick Nemeth and Josh Alexander, and then as soon as we're done with that, it's on to BashinBerlin, which we'll be watching at 1.5 times speed because, dude, that's way too much, man. Plus, it might make the show even more we can have more fun with it. Yeah, it looks like it's just a patch of them, and they don't last too long. Like they die out after five seconds.
Stalling suplex delivered on the challenger. Trying to tie up his right shoulder on just in time.
Already on the back foot in a way that he does not want to be.
Although I think the Fix the Buckle one's kind of sticking because that's one that the regular fans can relate to. Because it's like, hey, you're the ref, fix that. He's doing the crowd chanting USA. He points to the Maple Leaf and then does the Bret Hart pose. Josh Alexander, heel Josh Alexander is the best I've seen him. Yeah, he's so much better as a heel. So much better.
It's very deliberate. Here, Nick Nemeth, choosing his moments, choosing his tactics. Look out. Send it through the ropes. Using momentum. The walking weapon against Nick Nemeth now. He has an opening.
Number standard falls confirmed in hit pulse.
See, they're just more 18 minutes into this matchup. 1/3 done. Continue clearly sitting in the minute. They point out the other Josh Alexander, though. Looking pretty fresh, looking pretty confident still.
Back inside, preset early officials' orders.
Now, there's definitely some Shawn and Bret Iron Man vibes in this, but at least they're kind of doing it in a way where it's like they're not directly ripping them off, you know?
And now it's Josh Alexander who might have to be a little bit more concerned about injury less than halfway through this matchup.
Alexander's hurt after that one. into the stale stairs. Now that's an over again. Only a 1-0 advantage is home.
Alive here. Relentless is Nick Nevin.
Ooh, backbreaker for about 1 minute. Again,
Here we go. Those relentless elbows. A lot of punch. A lot of energy to inflict this ball too.
went for a shot to the heart there, and Alexander was able to evade. Alexander trying to get back up the ring and away from now.
Space the TNA World Champion. Josh Alexander, what's he got in front? Going up to the top rope here.
Turnbuckle already from Nick Neville, as we've seen here in TNA.
Look out.
Although I will say, I thought one of the best booked first falls I've seen in an Iron Man match was that one they did with Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar on an episode of SmackDown. Like, as soon as the match started, Brock Lesnar just beat the shit out of Angle. He blasted him with a chair, beat the shit out of him. He like intentionally lost a fall. Got himself DQ'd, but he knew but Angle was now weak. He was wounded. He has 60 more minutes to get as many more falls as he wanted.
It remains at 1 fall for Neville of so far.
Or like 58. Damn, they're kind of bitching out Alexander a little bit here. We're what, 35 minutes? We're like 25 minutes in. Nemeth up 2-0. Whoop whoop, what's up, pal? Ni hao, giggity giggity. Hope you're doing good, pal. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Happy Saturday.
Finally being able to hit that danger zone has opened up a huge window. Alexander's now in the big down deep. Every single time he gets covered here. Now it is Nick Neville in control. Josh Alexander. Milwaukee might be going to that small joint manipulation a little bit, wherever he can, the wrist, a couple of the fingers there, and Nemeth.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, the first half of this match so far, Nemeth has looked like they've kind of put Alexander under Nemeth this first half. At least that's how they've built and sold it in the story they've told, that Alexander can't beat Nemeth. He just can't. But again, that's the story they're telling. So about another half of the match left to go.
Trying to play defense if you wanted to. I kind of trying to just throw that lead, trying to continually cover Josh Alexander, fish out the punishment.
And we still got another show to go after this one, man.
As we close in on a 30-minute mark, almost halfway through.
Ooh, here's like kind of sometimes I kind of thought of a way you could work a Iron Man match. Is if basically you're trying to You try to build your lead as early on as possible. That way, if they put you in a submission, you tap quickly, get out of it, and preserve yourself. Or I can afford that fall.
Halfway point here. Heading into that deep water, as you like to call it.
Dude, one of the best lessons I ever learned from Vince Russo was go into this thinking, okay, if this were real, how would this happen? How would this go down? Okay, if this is a real Iron Man match, we're going 60 minutes, and I'm going against a guy who's one of his big moves is an ankle lock, which will hurt my ankle and wear me down and make it hard for me to be able to even stand, and I got to go 60 minutes. Well, okay, I'm going to try to get an early lead, get as many falls as possible. That way, if he gives me that ankle lock, I can tap quickly and spend one of those falls.
When you take that base away from Nick, then if you take away almost everything from the man. Josh Alexander, you can control. Look at oh, but going into Josh Alexander's book there, snapping the fingers.
Alexander, a German suplexes. We have reached the halfway point in this 1 hour Iron Man match for the TNA World Championship. 4 German suplexes on the walking weapon.
To your point, Tom, maybe something like this is more akin to that strategy you're talking about, going a little bit heavier, dropping the bigger pounds at this point in the match, trying to catch up to Nick Bennett. That being said, though,
at least that's a good chance. That's a proper chance. Yes, that's a good chance. I'm not going to argue that one. What was with that camera shot? That was weird.
It's in the double-digit mark there. Dropping Bennett over and over again.
No, as far as Iron Man matches go, this has been a damn good match.
Alexander's going to tell the crowd here, he wants 10 more. He's ready to go. He's ready to give it.
That's the question of Josh Alexander coming out with time remaining. He does not do it. Oh, he's in control, but not for long. Never to turn it around. And now with German suplexes to Alexander.
Look, I get the thought process. I don't know how wise this is, though, for considering the damage just done to him.
You talk about playing a little bit of defense. None of it's going on offense right now.
And now it's getting a little ridiculous with these Germans. Yeah, give me RDJ, pal. Okay, this is getting a little bit ridiculous.
German suplexes over the last several minutes. To this point, that has got to be the most physically exhausting portion for both these guys.
With authority, fires off a single German suplex to reassume control.
Okay, part of me wonders because I've been in the locker room, I've heard these conversations. I've been part of these conversations before sometimes. Could them be them doing like this many German suplexes be a yeah? That dude, that's exactly where I was going, Nelso. Exactly where I was going. Is this a locker room, like an inside locker room rib of, hey, they're in Berlin, let's do a shit ton of Germans? Like, I've witnessed and sometimes participated in those conversations in the locker room before. Get out the schnitzels, pal. Wiener schnitzels. Big bratwurst. Ooh, ooh. If you're wondering what the big bratwurst reference is to, it's something from the Reliving the Worst series on the Wrestling Bios channel on YouTube. Yeah, it's a great series. It's fun. Like that dude, like that. I don't know how to explain it. Like that dude's got like a creativity and a weird dry charisma to him. Plenty of Jägermeisters, yeah, pal. You're up to, like, if this were real, you can afford a tap out. You got enough. Like, it's a long ass match. You can afford a tap out to save yourself. You're up 2-0. If this were real. I just now thought of something. Why do they not wait until October to go to Germany for, like, whatever their October pay-per-view is? Oktoberfest, pal. But again, there's still a lot of time left in this match. We're not trying. We're watching the story as it unfolds. They know the ending. We don't. Yeah, and to be fair with how fucked up the EU and a lot of the EU countries, like England, France, and Germany are right now, that's probably a good call. We got 20 minutes left, pal. I think Nemeth is still up 2-0. Again, and if you're down 2, and your opponent's got like no legs underneath them, you can afford that 20 minutes to get those 2 falls, maybe even that third one to win it. Again, I'm speaking if this were real, like if this were a real match happening. That's gonna be something new. I want to try to start doing is like do the I try to break down the psychology a little bit more. Like, okay, if this were real, you know, what are some things we, you know, how could this go? How would this go? Yeah, dude, that was actually a great, like, I'd have to bet like Alexander ad-libbed that. Yeah, like the crowd starts chanting USA at him. He points to the maple leaf on his knee pad, and he starts doing the.
Depending on what happens with this table here at ringside.
I will say, like, they're actually telling a story throughout this match. It's that Josh Alexander's doing everything he can to try to, even if it's dirty, low down, to try to, you know, beat down and break Nemeth. And Nemeth keeps coming back and fighting back, and you can't thwart him. Like, that's the story I'm getting from this.
This one spills into the ring. You see the frustration starting to build for Josh Alexander.
Yeah, honestly, this match is kind of bitching Alexander out a little bit the way it's structured. Like, no matter what he does, he can't get one up on Nemeth. Now, again, I'm just saying what we're seeing in real time and how what's going through my head seeing what we're seeing. I also got to remember, they know where this story's going. We don't. Yo, what's up, Joseph? Good to see you, pal. Yeah, none on SmackDown, pal. All right, so we're now, it's now 2-1. Nemeth over Alexander. Yeah, pal. All right, now we're seeing something now we're going a little different. What's up, Revamped Wrestling? Yeet, pal. Good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're doing good, sir. Yeet, now we're tied. Man, I remember like some of the a lot of the early Iron Man matches I watched, like between, like every time there was a fall, there was like a 30-second, you know, buffer to kind of give the guys, you know, time to recover and then go back at it. Yeah, I saw that, or at the very least take time off. But to be fair, Rikishi, he's been there. He knows what they're doing. Like, he knows the games that management plays with the talent, and he doesn't want to see his son to go through that shit. And you can't blame Rikishi for looking out for his kid. You can't. Yeah, ankle time now, pal. TNA, whoop whoop.
Sleeper button at Mammoth center of the ring. Submission to make this 3-2.
What a way to counter this unbelievable momentum. Josh Alexander just built up here.
Okay, this chant works too. Night, night, Baldy. That works. That's a good chant. Nick Nemeth has Josh Alexander in a sleeper. Crowd chants night, night, Baldy. Good chant. That's a good chant. I approve of that chant. Honestly, I think Roman kind of needs the restart. He's lost everything ever since WrestleMania. You know, he has lost everything. And the only person who stayed by his side was Paul Heyman. So then you have to tell the story of Roman going to the Usos, each of them one at a time, mending the fences with them. Have Roman go back to Sammy, mend the fence with him. And then that way, when that bloodline gets back, that OG bloodline gets back together, it means something.
2-2. Just a little over 10 minutes left.
Cross the line. Dude, that could be another segment. I agree, Nelson. I like that. Approve or disprove of Mark chants. Yes, if a bald guy is in a sleeper hold and the crowd is chanting night night Baldy, I approve of that chant. It's relevant to the match. And it's not trying to get yourself over. Ooh. I could see that if the payday was right. Or as JR calls it, cash and creative. If the cash and creative is right, I could see JBL doing it. Yeah, damn Kentuckians. Oh, Nick Nemeth, you looks like an 80s, looks like that one of them 80s hair metal rock stars. You're gonna beat on that Canadian, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, finish that story. Yeah, exactly. Chanting Summer, yeah, the Summer Rae chant. Nothing to do with the match, and the crowd going, "Hey, we remember when you were with when she was your valet 10 years ago." Aren't we so smart? Dude, it's possible, Yosef. It's definitely possible. I hope they don't, but it's possible. Yeah, same, because that seemed like very much enough. I should say, it did look like she got hurt for real, and they called the rest of that on the fly. Did it? I thought it was something like an ankle or a knee or something with the leg, because she was carried out she wasn't able to walk on her own. But you know, with concussions too, I could see you needing to be carried out with that too, depending on how hard you got hit. Oh, dude, I'd like to see that, Yosef. I really would. As Disco Inferno has said before, or the famous quote, I support bullying in certain situations. Some people need to get bullied. Some do. Just the way she goes, boys. And it's not to be a dick, and it's not to get yourself over. It's because some people, for their own good, and to improve and get better, they need to get bullied. Like, some people need to get knocked off their high horse. Away she goes. Oh, there were definitely some that were trying to get themselves over, but there were some that were creative, that I thought did all that good shit. Yeah, that's possible. She could have been knocked out. Yeah, she could have been knocked out. That's very possible. She can get hit in the head hard enough to where you can't walk under your own condition. Nah, I don't see Matt Cardona getting the WWE title. I don't see that. This has been it's been an interestingly booked match, because it's the heel that's been fighting from underneath, but they've made it work where he's still the heel, but he's fighting from underneath. But the problem is, though, he looks less than the babyface. Yeah, I could see that, Lab Rat. I can definitely see that. Yeah.
Absolutely out of nowhere, Super Kick.
Yep, and then when we get to the 4-minute mark, they chant 4 more minutes. Now they're just being smart asses, which is them getting over. Which I got to appreciate the smart assness. I mean, as a smart ass myself, I got to appreciate it. But at the same time, it's also a little bit disruptive of the actual match itself. I think I remember that, Lab Rat. Now they're chanting 3 more minutes.
Somewhere they did not intend to go here tonight to get this one done before time expires. Time. Look at this burst for the 1 man.
Yeah, there's definitely a portion of them, that's for sure. Definitely a portion of them.
Alexander is irate. He is incensed.
Here's the thing. As we get further in the match, you'll see that's the rib. That's the joke.
Alexander is intent on putting this away. He's going to do it. He's got to do it now.
We will see. As soon as this one is over, we're going to BashinBerlin at 1.5 times speed. Whoop whoop. Yeah, which I got to give him credit. That's actually pretty creative and very wise ass, sarcastic, smart ass. but at the same time, it's it's also a self-serving chant, and doesn't really enhance the match at all.
He got down yet, though, Tom. Can he get the third fall on the danger zone?
He leads 3-2.
With seconds remaining, Tom. Seconds remaining. Now wants to fight, though.
It's basically, yeah. So they're called PLVs, premium live events. Just souped up house shows.
What fortitude, what will, tenacity.
All right, so let's see if we get any surprises at the end of this.
Showing absolutely everyone that he can be everything he says he is and more.
Okay, I did kind of scroll ahead. We do get a surprise. There is a surprise at the end of this. We'll see what it is. JBL and TNA, pal. We go off the air with JBL entering the ring with Nick Nemeth. All right, that's interesting. He whispers something to Nick Nemeth and walks off. All right. So that is it for Emergence. So we're going to head over to the first portion of BashinBerlin. And again, 1.5 times speed. This is just way too fucking long, bro. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, that's a good way to end the show. That's a good way to get people talking.
Against the man known as the WWE's Apex Predator, Augusta History, Radios, the 14-time world champion, looking at each closer to a record 16 titles. One of the most personal rivalries in recent history involves this man, the Second City Saint.
Oh, wow. This commentary is fast as fuck, bro.
In the world of professional wrestling, one word drives everything. Momentum.
Ah, shit. Sorry. Fuck, I don't remember what I said. I'm sorry.
What's next? Business. What's next? It's pretty damn special.
WWE is certainly finding its footing overseas lately. This time, its destination, Berlin.
The cool thing about going overseas, the crowds are so unpredictable. It's a surprise to us. It's a surprise to all the superstars. The world heavyweight champion comes through. The inertia long ago.
I'm good with it. Figured the two goes apart, but the real challenge, the real responsibility start now.
Dude, it's very much possible. We don't know where they could go with this. I could see a thing where like they try to keep calling him Dolph Ziggler, but it's like, nah, I'm Nick Nemeth. Fuck you. Whoop, whoop. Most wanted man, formerly known as Dolph Ziggler. Yeah, pal. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was. Nikki. And wasn't he also Nick Nemeth when he was Chavo's caddy?
Did not want this back tonight. Roy Rhodes insisted that he earned it. And now Kevin Owens has an opportunity to once again become a world champion. And all everybody in the ringside tonight, I think the world is waiting for Kevin Owens. Absolutely beautiful. It has been a desert of opportunities tonight, but feel like an oasis for Kevin Owens. What a welcome. Germany has given one of the WWE talents return the favor and welcome the Germans, our international announcers, Sebastian.
Let's see. Where am I at? On the stream I'm watching, I am currently at the 8-minute, 15-second mark. Man, this Cody entrance is weird as shit on 1.5 times.
No one's talking about it. He just brought a lot. He does not want to put a bullseye anywhere on his body, especially returning.
Give me the sparklers, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Something in the ear of the American Nightmare.
the challenger from Maryville, Quebec, Canada, weighing 242 pounds. And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 222 pounds.
Won the undisputed WWE Championship at WrestleMania. In the 1,316-day reign of Roman Reigns.
All the whispers, pal.
Championship. That's the time of the race in WWE. Cody Rhodes doing something that his late great Hall of Fame father Dusty Rhodes never had the opportunity to do. But told the WWE Universal Championship for the last time. He goes blind walk for just the second time in his career with Kevin Owens tonight. Over 13,000 on hand to look at Owens for the undisputed.
Man, these crowd chants are gonna be fun as shit on 1.5 times speed, pal. Get me Grumpy Cat, pal. Yeah, it's the new eye patch, pal. Get me PCO and Scotty Riggs. Or sorry, Jean-Pierre Lafitte. I'm not going to bother trying to figure out what they're saying because it's in a different language.
And here we go. Power elbow tie him, start things off, and Rhodes goes right to work on the left arm of Kevin Owens. Remember, Solo Sikoa, it is ominous words last night on SmackDown. He's going to be waiting for the winner.
Oh, nice.
In this country. First time televised, massive promotional.
Yeah, that's a crowd that's just happy to be there. I really think it's just like, hey, we're getting a live WWE pay-per-view. Time for another little Toki, pal.
He says he's 100%. Perhaps it's KO just trying to sow seeds of doubt in the champion's mind. Service to a very, very good place. So,
Yeah, can the friendship survive? We'll see, pal. Get me the friendship bracelet, pal. Woo. That felt nice. Yeah, pal.
Oh, nice take now by Rhodes and pushing on the arm now. Unique hold here, submission perhaps. You hold for Cody Rhodes, he's even the blood short on scissors. All to offer it, and UFC actions. Exactly what you expect also on the caliber of Cody Rhodes, Pete Kevin Owens better. And you know, it's interesting, it's connected to the first fight. We talked about 7 years in between title shows, right? This is what he accomplished. Before that, he was a Universal Champion, an NXT Champion, 2-time Intercontinental Champion, 3-time United States Champion.
Woo! Yeah, pal.
In WrestleMania is one goal. He's been a perennial part of the main event scene in WWE. He has supported by the bloodline for many years. Mentioned the last time he had a full title opportunity along with that 23 when he took on Roman Reigns. Kept fighting back again. Cody tracked into the center of the ring and throws out. Cody looking for your floor. Watching Kevin, middle of the ring. Kevin Owens is in trouble with nowhere to go. Submission move by Cody. It's a minute of Kevin Owens.
Ooh, actually, you know what? I started thinking, like, with the partnerships that are going on, it would make sense that JBL would work with TNA, AAA, because if AEW kind of, you know, snubbed AAA and Conan, I could see WWE kind of swooping in and being like, hey, let's do something. If for nothing else, then as a fuck you to Tony Khan and AEW.
Don't forget, cover. You asked for this, Cody. And he's bringing the fight to Rhodes now. Once again, watch the impact of this slap by Kevin Owens. Devastated, there's no better. We've seen it with countless matches with that move alone. And it's not all against someone like Cody Rhodes with the championship on the line. But Cody is hurt in a big one.
Funny you say that, Revamps. I've been listening to, you know, recent Keep 100s. Like anytime like a discussion of, you know, AAA working together with WWE's brought up, he's a little on the down low about it. Or I should say, I think the one main question I remember on a mailbag was like, hey, if there was ever something like for you to work together with WWE, or I should say, no, I think the question was, would you be more open to working with the WWE under this current regime? And he said yes. Oh man, I don't know. Oof. I'd have to guess a year-ish around. I'm not 100% sure. Like I don't know I don't really know the details or pretty much the general story, so I can't really comment on it. I just know that from everything that I've gathered, it does seem like that TK definitely kind of snubbed Conan and AAA.
Even catching Joe off surprise. Oh, you called it 2.5. That was 2.9.
What a matchup so far. He was WWE champion. Fighting champion. All over the world.
Yes, this Monday will definitely be the media scrum edition of Castrating the Marks. That's going to be such a fun show. That's going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to that, Nelso.
Coming fighting back into the midsection.
And you know what? Okay, I do remember reading something about how there were issues with okay. You know what I think the linchpin and all that is? Here's where I think the linchpin with all that is New Japan Pro Wrestling. They have the deal with CMLL. So basically, it's like if Tony wanted to work with New Japan, he had to abide by CMLL's rules. So it's basically like, well, sorry, Conan. Sorry, AAA. We're going with them. If I remember correctly, I think that's kind of how it went down. Yeah, and with Tony being such, mark for New Japan, I could definitely 100% see that scenario going down. Like, that's like, not only is that beyond, like, a possibility, that's a likely, like, the most likely scenario. Oh. Dude, I could 100% see WWE working with AAA, like just to stick it to AEW. I could see them doing that. Plus, Conan's got a lot of WWE connections. Let's just put it that way. Like, all the pieces are in place. All right, one sec, guys. I gotta shut this fan off.
He's taking everything else from that. Back with a big right hand.
Oh yeah, Stephanie Vacour. Is that her name? Steph Vacour? Yeah, who do you think helped broker that deal? He No, I mean, who do you think hooked her up with the game? Hey, I liked. Okay, that was cool. That was a nice little improv spot with Owens and Barrett, where Barrett like openly criticized KO when he was within earshot of him, and Owens fired back at him. I like that. This is all speculation. We don't know. All speculation. We don't know. Allegedly. Oh, to be fair, dude, I'd throw in my lot with Conan. I certainly would. Like, he legit, like, Conan keeps it real. He don't bullshit you. He's someone you could take at face value. Allegedly. There's a silver spoon. There's no evidence.
On the apron powerbomb, which cost him the WWE Championship. You want to know what KO hasn't won a singles title in 7 years? Well, if you've lost the killer instinct, that is why. This was the moment it all changed for Cody Rhodes jumping up to the top rope to beat the KO. You had an issue.
He does, exactly. No, that's ignorant. That's ignorant.
And this is a turning point. The swanton. Cody was able to struggle to his feet and on one leg. Deliver close those. It ensures he will remain undisputed. KO handed Cody Rhodes a glass now with Bell tonight. KO's got to look in the mirror and ask himself some big questions. Cody Rhodes, you need all the play that you can get. He needs Kevin Owens on his side as he goes up against the block.
And Owens or Cody and still friends afterwards.
We're bringing the show. WrestleMania in the entertainment capital of the world. The question is, are you ready?
Yeet. No yeet. Heat. No heat. Heat. Shimona. Dirt to beat that dirt.
Populated city in the European Union, over 3.85 million residents. And it has been a great.
What are you doing with my blanket?
On the right, trying to win that the tag team titles. It is Steel against Soul, Muscle versus Delight. The Raw is strong. Bianca Belair. And after this break, Peacock Radio subscribers. And guess what? At the World Teenage Women, the whole main title side tonight.
Oof. Flew all the way to Berlin. Damn, pal. Dude, Jade and Bianca, they are fucking stars. I just wish they get treated and booked a little bit better. That's all. Don't forget to bring a towel. What are you talking about? I haven't been high since Wednesday. Oh, wait a minute. Today is Wednesday.
Overwhelmed by the champions.
We got to make an hour find ways to deduct the dash and get over it. We got to be. Lyrics that are over here. Did you hear that?
Dude, they do make a great team.
Let's be real. This. Now you're both going into Clash of Castle. Look how that turned out. But they are smart process. You can keep your great fail. We'll find our own legacy.
Yeah, I think they actually make a great team. I agree with you, Lab Rat. It gets his go.
The following contest will from one ball and four. Introducing first, the Pinnacle Beach Florida.
Has arrived. This is the one who said she must be coming. Outboard stage. She is well on her way. Absolutely. I'll tell you this, meeting the locker room on the closest moment of the career is when the challenge action figures and they always manage to make it up and let them impact of it. Well, back to the 5 second figure. They can't do any of that with Jake Cargill. How can you improve on what we're already looking at? That was the improvement. Oh, both of them they fucking do. Disgraceful. They're all over hiding in the orange city. Bianca Belair has done wonders for the confidence of Jade Cargill. They won the tag team title back in Lyon, France in May as they knocked off the Kabuki Warriors. And they're looking to regain the tag team gold here tonight. The EST WWE. This is the woman who has done it all. She's been absolutely the very pinnacle of women's competition over the past few years. You're going to pick her.
It gets my go, man. I mean, that really gets my go.
The fastest growing beverage in history. In the official hydration drink of WWE. With only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Straight prime.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Larry. They should keep Jade together. That'd be good for Jade. Like help her develop better as a worker. And they could and they're fantastic role models. Like Jade and Bianca are amazing role models. Turning one of them heel at this point, too soon. Too soon, in my opinion. Way too soon.
Scottish tag champs. Each other for over a decade.
decade. They've teamed together all the chemistry is impeccable. Well, they believe that Bianca and Jay only been teammates for a few months now. They believe they're going to come into play in this match tonight.
They said that Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill have a fraudulent friendship. They don't tell each other. So when you hear the depth that Fire and Dawn do, they believe that is their own pathway to victory.
So this is for the women's tag team fight. I would we'll start things off. Oh, wait a minute. We'll out of fight. Yeah, Miller, not quite sure who's going to start this match off against. Neither does the official.
But of course, he hasn't got control.
Now, Bananas, and here we go.
The start of Belair and Cargill, they have each other's backs. They will not allow themselves to get divided early in this one.
Right, exactly. Like you could have Bianca be like be like Jade's mentor. Like Bianca's like, okay, I've been the champion. I've done the singles thing. Let me take somebody under my wing and, help them grow and become this, become even better than me.
Blocked by Bianca. Bianca Belair, nice drop to the knee. And power again, vertical suplex.
A woman who lives in the gym and has the benefit of freak genetics. What do you possibly contend with that?
Bianca having all kinds of fun. Beating up the WWE BashinBerlin. I was on, causing distraction. Fire to the ensues. Not ready to a right hand. Fire with an knee. Right to the midsection.
Well, it took about 6 different attempts to blindside attack Bianca Belair. But it's finally worked.
Well, Dan England may want to turn around because Isla Dawn. Oh, Fire taking out Cargill.
Forearm to the jaw in the process. Cargill completely blindsided. And this unholy union of Fire and Dawn have achieved the unthinkable early in this one. Laying out the challenges.
Tag Day Dawn's legal. And again, this is that teamwork that we talked about earlier on. Driving Belair now into the barricade.
The aim was clear from the start. Divide and conquer. Cargill understandably had lost the block, and Jade Cargill never been paid or submitted in her entire time in WWE. Only been disqualified when she lost the
Belair. Jade Cargill knocked off Alpha Fire. One match a few weeks back.
Keep an eye on that temperament of Cargill could be our only week.
Go. Get me a go, pal.
And again, the tag champs looking great as a team. Kick out by Belair.
Relationship that the champs have got. That is why they found themselves in this position early in this matchup.
Drop toe over the bottom rope. Fire attack. Hey, Dawn's legal. And a running knee. Pace is slowed.
How smart is this? You take out the veteran of the team. The person on the outside, Jade Cargill, is now having strength. Come up with the plays. Come up with the strategy. That's the least experience of the duo in there.
Yeah, they got some. Yeah, I like to visit that bakery. Definitely got some of them hot buns there, pal.
Sneaky good.
Nothing sneaky about it in my book. That woman is a seductress, and more importantly than that, she's a champion.
And right now, hammering away Belair. ESP on Rally Bianca in this matchup over the top. Tag. Great move by Dawn. And again, the chemistry impeccable here. Oh, the Meteora from Dawn. Cover now by Fire. Kick out of two.
Belair is getting outwitted. Even she wasn't ready for this level of synchronization from the tag champs. Both Fire and Dawn completely on the same page.
And you probably want to see what the waited. They feel like moving people supplies. Fire and Dawn is tag champs. They put themselves all over the world, including at NXT.
They are relatively new to this top level in WWE, but they have spent years and years dominating Japan, dominating Europe, dominating NXT. So a lot of people just had their eyes closed to Fire and Dawn. We've all got blind spots.
Anyway, this woman out of Fire. Must have the NXT UK Women's Championship for 649 days. And now Belair trying to make it in the corner to make it tap the Cargill. Round the way with Spawn and Fire. And Fire again grabs it. Which every once in a while becomes a detriment to Bianca.
So much power from Belair, carrying a woman on her back to try and make that happen.
Oh, and Dawn helps out.
2-on-1, never going to win that. Tug of war. Now, once again, the ponytail tied up. It's not.
We're still in this match. All right. Kick.
Never going to stop fighting. Dawn. That's the opportunity.
I'm going to go to corner. Cargill. Fire's on. Cut her off again. Almost there is Bianca. Right hand. Fingertips away. Jade Cargill. Almost over to Belair. This is wildly clever. Separation created. Bianca Belair now. Oh, it'll be talking about the impressive part of all that. It's what Fire did to Jade Cargill. When Bianca had her up, she actually kicked Cargill off the apron, allowing it to go to the DDT.
Decent match so far, pal.
Cargill finds her even.
Belair moves out of the way. Dawn goes deep first into the turnbuckle. And now an opportunity for Bianca once again.
It's a classy high point after Bella. There is a twist, and he runs Jade Cargill, demanding this time.
Fire set over the top rope and hit hard. Bianca's almost there. Dawn trying to once again prevent her from making a tag. Belair, over athletic, lands on her feet. How does Bianca have luck?
Jade Cargill, the coming.
It's legal. And here we go.
What a disaster for the champions.
Buster. Get the power of Cargill.
Looking like a Da Vinci diagram come to one.
Cargill. Wrecking machine. Dawn's in trouble. Jade Cargill powers her off. Cover with a tag team. Dawn kicks out.
You just see the poise, the confidence of Jade Cargill burning week by week. That is the Belair effect rubbing off on the storm.
Completely agree with you. As you look at this massive crowd, record setting. 29 here tonight. Dick realizes the tap was made. Now the Flyers does that.
Jade Becky's up on the wrong side of the tracks.
Made Belair. And again, now the Fire.
Oh, the Fire, who I believe is the legal woman.
Yes. I should have revealed that, but she is. And here we go now. Belair. Dawn, here's the double team. Champions. Good night, Belair.
Well, that is the move. The Fire has gone and beaten everyone with. Send it to the underworld.
Like they were getting tired when they were younger. My dad, I don't think he really cared, so the way the daddy blue girl. And
Oh shit, we're on to the second part of the thing now. So we gotta go to that. All right. Part 2, pal.
Here's Jade Cargill on different ideas. Not tonight.
Dude, Jacqueline would be like the best fucking trainer those women could have. Damn, that would, dude, that's a good call, Brad. Jackie would be a fantastic fucking trainer. Like, she wouldn't take it easy on him, but she'd be doing it for the right reasons.
Kick out by Albert Fire. Albert Dawn simply wasn't going to make that breakup in time.
Oh, what a kick.
Greatly rocking Jade Cargill. Turns it back on Bianca Belair.
KOD, Albert Fire with a headbutt.
Fire and Dawn now having each other's backs. It's desperation time for both teams.
Tap. Dawn's now legal. And now Fire going up to the top rope now, looking to put Bianca Belair. He called the slow destroy.
Good match. The girls are working hard.
The Vitality have got easy teamwork in the tag division in a nutshell.
Yeah, and she was a trail, like, dude, she shattered a lot of glass ceilings. I really don't think Jackie gets the credit she deserves. Jumpin' Joe Farmer, pal. And we got new women's tag team champions as, yeah, it should be. Jackie with TNA? I think Jackie's been retired for a while. Let me check.
Once this duo hits this maneuver, I don't care who you are, getting over, gold going home to Bella and
fronted the shit after they lost the goal several months ago at Clash at the Castle without ever being in for something. Oh, it's a great title run for
Yeah, she's been retired for a bit.
once again on top of the women's tag.
Oh, yeah, I remember that fake Sting. Oh, my, pal. Yep, I do remember that, but that was like back in like 08, 09. I think even like, yeah, like 07, 09. Like 07, 08, 09. Dude, Lab Rat, the only reason why they dropped those belts was because they needed, okay, we need to do something to make the home count happy because we're not putting the belts on their home on Piper Niven and Drew McIntyre. So we got to do something for them. That was literally the only reason why the belts got flipped in the first place. Really? All right, let me check 1 second. I'm gonna go to Google now. I could, okay, she might have made an appearance.
Tuesday, October 1st on the CW.
NXT is headed to Allstate Arena in Chicago, featuring CM Punk on Tuesday, October 1st, and Enterprise Center in St. Louis, featuring Randy Orton on Tuesday. Highly anticipated broadcast television debut on CW Network. Tickets for both events are on sale now at Ticketmaster.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, Lab Rat.
This city is absolutely
Okay, the anniversary show. That makes sense then. Okay. Yeah, she made an appearance at the anniversary show. That makes sense.
And we invite you to visit the BashinBerlin store located at the
Yeah, because she was with James Storm and then later Beer Money.
Arena in Berlin. Shop the largest selection of merchandise. Open now through tomorrow. Spoke to this man earlier today. He admitted he had butterflies. Now he's fully focused on the task at hand, and that is Drew McIntyre. Punk getting ready for a war.
Yeah, but I think that like at that point, her even as good as she was on camera. Oh wait, no, she did. There was a time she was there. They did an angle with her in like 2010, 2011, I think. I forgot what it was. Like her and ODB were trying to fight for contracts.
For our subscribers of Peacock Premium Plus, let's look at the violent beginning between these.
It was all right. It was let's say it was a day. It was a day, and we'll leave it at that. Yeah, I remember that. Remember, I forgot what interview it was that Disco said it, but I remember Disco said it was he wasn't opposed to going under to Jackie. The whole thing was like, okay, you're disappearing from TV for a bit, and we're doing nothing with you after that. All right, well then that buries me.
These emotions get the best. Rollins picked it up off the mat.
Drew versus Punk, pal.
Not prayed for this.
Which I could see Disco where he's coming from with that. Like, okay, if you actually did something with that loss and helped build my character, well then yes, I'm on board. I remember one of my trainers, one of the things he would always say is, I will put over the popcorn. I got no problem putting over anybody. I will put over the popcorn guy if it makes sense and leads to something.
Stupid-looking Tom Lowry and your lovely wife, AJ. Exercise the
Women and babies, pal.
When pushed from Satan himself. Every time I get knocked down, I get back up.
I mean, that was just, and to me, like, that did make sense. Like, that shows you're a team player because you're willing to do your part to tell the entire story and your piece of the, and fit in with your piece of the puzzle, Plus, like, also Al Snow knows the favor. Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that is. That is revamped. Dude, that would be good content. That would be good content, Lab Rat.
Both competitors will be tied to the end of a 13-foot leather strap.
Get me strap match, pal. The disco hunt. Well, to be fair, the woman looked pretty nice in that outfit. I'll give her that. So JoJo. Like, the only way I could see them doing that on camera and it making sense of, like, okay, if it's a Halloween episode of the show.
For the second time in his career,
Okay, I think WWE is starting to take a little bit from AEW. They're starting to show, like, they're adding stats and records to people's like lower thirds. Granted, it's not the same ones that AEW is showing, but it's still stats, of a fake stats, predetermined written stats. But they're still doing it. Whoop whoop. Yeah, pal. Yeah, that does. Yeah, I can definitely see that, Lab Rat. It looks like Yeah, they look like strippers. Yeah, stats in your booking is 50-50, pal.
Only in theaters. Rated R.
Very true. I agree with that. Oh, Jesus. No. Yeah. I'm with you, lab rat. Man, Wade Barrett firing off the Oasis references tonight. And I will admit, the only reason why I get the Oasis references is because I'm an Oasis mark.
CM Punk has never lost a strap match in his career. He won the OVW.
Like Wade Barrett just said, live forever. Like that's one of Oasis's biggest songs. Oasis. Yeah, like I think it was Monday. Oasis announced, like officially announced, they are back together. Like Liam and Noel, they're back together. Yeah, Liam and Noel. Liam and Noel are back together. Oasis is back together. Like they announced dates, all that shit, pal. You know what? I think they are going to make it an X Division title match. That's why Zachary Wentz went over for it in the Ultimate X to make this match an X Division title match. And I think they're going to flip it to Lee. I think they're going to put it on Lee.
Once it starts, it's going to be really short for what we just went. A complete beat down by McIntyre and attacking an ambush once again.
To be fair, you can make the argument for either one. You can really argue either one is the dick. Anyway, here's Wonderwall, pal. I'm not sure which one that would be.
McIntyre going to strap the strap onto the wrist of Punk and have a right hand. And see Punk has to get to the Punk. This is a biblical beatdown. CM Punk must rue the day he ever decided to come home to WWE. Even more so than he screwed over McIntyre time and again.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one that is. Let me check.
McIntyre using the strap as a weapon. Russian leg sweep to Punk.
All right. Well, if one doesn't like cannabis, I would have to believe it would be Liam. No, I'm looking up Noel. I'm looking a thing right now. Like 4 days ago, Noel Gallagher is no stranger to marijuana. In fact, he has publicly supported the legalization of cannabis in the UK. Noel might have been. Yeah, Liam has always been very supportive of weed. Noel, it sounds like Noel's come around in the last few years. Yeah, Liam, the younger one, he's always been supportive of cannabis, but it sounds like recently, within the last few years, Noel, the older one's come around to it. Like I just got done reading somewhere. It looks like apparently he lets his son smoke it in the house. Good luck finding one of those, pal. Really revamped. That's interesting. So I remember reading an interview where I think it was like in 2002. Oasis, Black Crowes, and another band got together. They did this thing called the Tour of Brotherly Love. And Noel and one of the Black Crowes brothers sat down together. And like the interviewer mentioned how like Noel would, he lit up a cigarette while the Black Crowes brother, what was it? Like rolled one of his own rolled a joint right there and lit it up right there next to Noel, and they were all cool and just chilling with each other. Gotcha. I'd have to look at that specific incident. Yeah, I would have to think it would be Liam that would be like the more the looser one. But even he's kind of grown up a bit. Right, exactly. Decades ago. But then again, also decades ago, they were also like super coked up. Like I remember I forgot who it was. Yeah, that's true, revamped. I forgot who it was, but like somebody described, like one critic described Oasis's third album, Be Here Now, as essentially as the soundtrack to a coke binge. Which, to be fair, it kind of was. All of them were just, even the producer were fucked up on like out of their heads on coke during recording of that album.
There's no rules, Wayne. There's no disqualifications for counting.
Oh, dude, Tony Khan would have loved to have been part of Oasis in the mid '90s. He would have had the time of his life. Let's just say, to quote the lyrics of the song Morning Glory, all of his dreams would have been made when they're chained to the mirror and the razor blade.
And now McIntyre with a steel chair. McIntyre with a chair in hand.
Kid in the candy store. Yep. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Sent back into the ring by McIntyre. Both guys' bodies tortured. They must be in. But it's the Scotsman standing tall. Belt's already building on the back of pocket. Now a slap. Steel chair. Only been one attempt really at touching a turnbuckle here. Nice job, Wade. You just pulled the power out of Vermont and then we keep chanting. I think it was sort of front spot, actually. Now McIntyre unloading with the right hand. Now headbutts to Punk. McIntyre pulling out all the stops here tonight.
Hey, do you want to build a snowman?
The toughness of CM Punk, who got back. Got his chance, Wade. He needed GTS to go to sleep. He could have touched the turnbuckle. He could have touched him and won this thing.
That's a tag team right there. Elsa and Scarface.
Contraption of doom in that turnbuckle.
A big no snowman. Snowman. Snort up all the snow. You know what I'm saying? You want to snort a snowman? Oh, that's huge pop. Huge pop, bro. Huge pop, Lab Rat.
That's 4 weeks of more training, getting sharper and better every single week. But McIntyre, the point is, McIntyre is facing a much better version of CM Punk than the man he just about beat at SummerSlam. Punk with a table. Yeah, this has been one of the most physical encounters. It was always going to be. These two going medieval. McIntyre, smart move. Into the ring. Avoid the tape. Try to get out of Hawk's way.
Get me Claymore, pal.
His own success. Drop his goal for a split second of McIntyre. And watch this Claymore. To the left. McIntyre moving gingerly, of course. The McIntyre touches one turnbuckle, red light down. He's going to try to hit for another. And he gets to a second. Now, Punk's got to stop him before he touches all four, or this one's over. There's nothing left in the darkness of CM Punk. Third turnbuckle by McIntyre. Got to get to the other side of the ring. Smart move by Punk. McIntyre away from the far corner. Drop him face first into the chair that he set up. McIntyre has just fallen on its own sword. And now
I hope he doesn't for that reason, simply because like I do want to see Wade Barrett return and get in the ring, but that would sell too much for that would be selling for him, and that I ain't for that. Oh, the fucking bracelet, pal. Oh. To be fair, everybody who's ever been in that ring and done this has that itch. I still have that itch to some degree. But Wade Barrett, I thought they could have got a lot more out of him. Yeah, I can definitely see Nick Aldis coming to wrestling for the WWE before Wade Barrett does. I can definitely see that too, Labrat. War of the bracelet, pal. Get me Larry. Larry on a pole. Yeah, pal. You know what? I like the variation. I like having different variations of the strap match. Like, okay, we set the strap match, and let's do the corner touching gimmick. Okay, let's have the strap match, but let's get rid of the corner thing and just beat the shit out of each other, and whoever wins, wins. You know, regular pinfall submission, but we get to beat the shit out of each other, choke each other, do whatever with the strap. And we're strapped to each other. Like, to me, that's kind of two different matches. Because it's two different objectives. Likes it a lot, pal.
What on earth do you do to keep your opponent down long enough and push now a sharpshooter? The legendary sharpshooter. The famous for Brett hitting that hard. And seeing the pump. And McIntyre's tapping out, but it doesn't matter. McIntyre's tapping out.
And McIntyre's tapping out, to me, in this kind of match where he knows submissions don't mean anything, that's a good strategy. Like, that's more, to me, that doesn't look cowardice. That's more strategic. Again, I'm trying to, like, one of the things I'm trying to do when I'm watching this is kind of shut my mind off and watch it as a fan. And looking at the logic and what's, in front of me. However, at the same time, why wouldn't Punk want to keep it locked in and put more pain on him? Because Punk would understand those same rules too, be like, I ain't gotta let go of shit. Again, if this were real. Live on Dynamite! And then after that, we're taping our next show. And then you're here. And then you go home and watch it. And it's like you're watching yourself there. It's like my favorite movie. You know what that is? Time Cop. Why couldn't it at least be an edible bracelet?
up Punk, looking for another Claymore.
The only reason why I understood that the crowd was counting down in German was because I took German in high school. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, candy bracelet, pal. Dude, those were fun. Remember those? Oh, yeah, of course you do. Yeah, there's that's one of those. I actually, when I went and looked up straight edge, I just kind of find out it's like, oh, there's different like types of straight edge. Like, okay, this brand of straight edge doesn't do these, but it's okay to do this. This brand of straight edge doesn't do these, but it's okay to do this. This one doesn't do these, but it's okay to do this. Like, dude. Yeah, and according to Mercedes Monet, this is where the best wrestle. Yeah, he's ingested some kind of chemical. I don't know what chemical it is, but he's ingested some kind of chemical. Du hast mich. Du hast mich du frei. I'm sorry, that's the only one I know. Candy bracelet. I got some candy in my underwear right here for you, pal. Yeah, especially when like the people who live it can't agree on what straight edge is. CM Punk over Drew McIntyre. Straight edge is like California sober. I've never heard a better description of it than that, Lab Rat. I've never heard a better description of it than that. You fucking nailed it. Points to you, pal. Yeah, let me kiss this bracelet near your junk. CM Punk ist nicht straight edge. Man, I remember when I was taking it, I was actually pretty good at German.
it's just credit. And CM Punk and I don't always see eye to eye, but
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That sucks, Lab Rat. Yeah, I first started studying like foreign languages in like 6th grade in middle school, and the teacher we had for the foreign languages classes happened to be like legit be from Luxembourg. So we kind of lucked out on that one. Or I should say the European, like the European Romantic languages. Like our teacher for that in middle school happened to be like from Luxembourg. So yeah, we got lucky there. We got lucky. YOLO. Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's cool, pal. So we have about 20 minutes left in this. And then we got our last and final part. And then that's it for tonight, pal. And then tomorrow night, we're going to be doing a replay of NXT. No mercy, pal. Wow. Dude, holy shit. Wow. That's just low standards, Lab Rat. Like anybody who would do that should be fired immediately. Like what the fuck?
meine Damen und Herren, wir haben eine besondere Ankündigung zu machen. Im Mai stellt der Leo Weibers den Rekord für die umsatzstärkste WWE-Arena-Show auf. Im Juni übertraf Clash at the Castle in Glasgow diesen Rekord. Und heute Abend hier in Berlin, in der Uber Arena, ist Bash in Berlin die umsatzstärkste Arena-Show in der Geschichte von WWE.
That makes sense.
So what he just said, Wade, I'll translate for you. The highest grossing arena show in WWE history anywhere. Bash in Berlin. Bash blood. I spent a lot of time in the German bars the last time.
Yeah, it's easy to get your highest grossing ever when you're in fucking Europe and inflation's batshit crazy fucking insane. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Lab Rat. That sucks, man. But you know what? I really don't care if people get offended by me saying this. That's leftist public education for you. That's democratic, woke, progressive, liberal, leftist public education for you. Fuck them, pal. Who gives a shit if the kids come out stupid and don't actually know what the fuck what they're doing? Give the teachers unions and principals and all those motherfuckers more money, more taxpayer dollars. Who cares if the kids don't know what the fuck they're doing? Don't know shit. All right, so what match is this we're seeing now?
Isn't he right? Because tonight I end.
Bro, I became very close friends with woke, progressive, liberal leftists and was friends with them for like 15 years. I gave them the benefit of the doubt for so fucking long, and I finally realized, no, there is no benefit of the doubt. There is none. There is no living, coexisting peacefully with them. They want power. They want control. They want ownership. They want to control everything and everyone. They don't want to coexist peacefully. They don't want to just do their own thing, live their lives and do their gimmick and just, nah.
As the implosion of the Judgment Day as we know it.
Yeah, 50,000, like under normal circumstances, 50,000 would be a success. However, 50,000 when you ran that same arena a year prior at 80,000, no, that's nothing to be proud of. Yeah, I agree with you, Labrat. That's what a lot of the AEW fans like miss out on. Like, you ran that same arena a year ago and you've had a 30,000 drop off. Instead of going, yay, we did awesome, you should be looking like, okay, what did we do wrong and what do we need to change and fix? Fuck them, pal. Yeah. Dude, one of the hardest things I've had to come to terms with is like when it comes to the left is they don't give a shit about anybody else's rights, freedoms, or liberties. So why should I give a fuck about theirs? Fuck them. They're willing to sell the rights, freedoms, and liberties of myself and the rest of my citizens out by voting for this fucking communist democratic bitch in November. Why should I give a fuck about theirs? Fuck them.
Hey man, I'm gonna lay a finger on my daddy down and get it.
Whoop whoop, yeah, pal.
Where we like it.
So what we got here now? Judgment Day, it looks like. Oh, it's Liv and Rhea. Is that what this is? Liv and Rhea? Or is this a tag match? I haven't been paying enough attention to the actual shows. Okay, it is a mixed tag team match. Liv and Dom versus Rhea and Priest. Okay, and if this were real, how do you think that would go? How do you think Liv and Dom against Rhea and Priest would go if this were real? Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of effort and creativity into that. A lot of effort and creativity into those names. Okay, bring a tear to a glass eye, pal.
We got shredded skeleton. We're not mostly having a fight. Shredded, sweet. That's what the ladies love. And what an upgrade for a girlfriend in Live More.
Let's just draw the most generic names we can out of a bingo ball roller, pal. Exactly. Whoop whoop.
So they would both be champions if they didn't talk down for the rest of Judgment Day for the best part of 2 years. Those are the consequences for your ill treatment of others. No wonder both of your groups failed. Somebody's about to get congratulations, sir. Don't try to shake my hand. Adrian Bruce and looking like a rock and roll star. But Rhea Ripley, I've got some other
Dude, Wade Barrett is just laying on the Oasis references tonight. And again, I can't blame him. I can't blame him. He's British. And basically the biggest British band since Beatles are back together. Big time, pal. Big time.
So it's Damien starting things off with Dominic. Remember the mixed tag rules.
Dude. Oh my fuck. The Core is one of the worst fucking factions ever. Like, that completely buried everyone involved in it.
Devils, and we are coming for you. Dominic. Again, across the ring, Damian misses. He catches him out of the back elbow. And the expression on the face of Damian Priest has not changed from his entrance. One of unbridled rage. Think about what Dominic did into the Judgment Day. Many have said that you're the Judgment Day, you're not on the screen. It's how it is. Priest makes the tag, and that means Ripley's got to come to this match. Cost for the championship. Ripley is not forgotten. The Duchess taking Dominic away from her when Rita was out of action with injury for months. It forced Rita to relinquish the championship.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Like, hey, how many Oasis references can you throw in on commentary tonight? Dude, like somebody actually put together. There's actually a compilation on Reddit right now. I'm looking at all the Oasis song references that or all the Oasis and song references that Wade Barrett made throughout the show tonight or today.
Dominic. And Dominic this way. And Damian Priest continues up at the front. Dominic is picking up and now Dominic Mysterio. And now live up on the
They do. They really do revamp.
Dominic Mysterio walked on water. Oh, what a cheap shot by Liv. And look at 2 eyes. You would complain because it can't swim. He can only be wrong in your eyes.
Yeah, that takes a lot of work, man. But at the same time, if you're able to monetize that and make money off it, why the fuck not? Man, why? The only thing is, why didn't Wade Barrett save the Live Forever reference for Liv Morgan? You would think that would have been the easy one. Maybe that was too easy.
Thanks in part to Liv Morgan. Well, it'll be a cold day in hell because Michael Cole has finally accepted the Dom Mysterio is correct. I didn't say so.
Right, like if I had, like if my, like I could see myself, like if I was like an actual content, content creator, I would look at it and go, okay, that's something I could put on my channel and try to drive views and revenue. If I made a video like that, I could make money off it. And I'm also a wrestling and Oasis fan, so that gives me a little bit more motivation for it.
Liv Morgan's the conniver. Very shrewd champion. Released by Rhea. Oh, hey, Liv Morgan. She didn't have the streak again. But it's totally good. All right. It was right on the moon.
True, but if you make it more transformative enough, I think you can. I think there's ways around that. You just got to be clever. No, that portion just ended. That portion just ended. I think that's the. All right, we got one more part left, pal. We're almost there, guys. We made it through. We survived. Where like there's ways you can edit, I think there's ways you could edit and get around get around like some of the copyright stuff. Like for example, like when you when you do with this one with Wade Barrett making the Oasis references, like you could get away with it. Like I think you might be able to get away with it by doing okay, you put that clip at the bottom of the screen, like the bottom half, you put the Oasis album and then the title of the song that he's referencing. Wake me up when September ends. Is that what you mean, pal? Oh, that's some bullshit. That's some straight bullshit, lab rat. That's their video. They shot it. Fuck. No, not Sunday, September. Sunday, September. Where I'm at, it's August for about 11 more minutes. Sunset powerbomb into the barricade. That right there just like listening to that description sounds fucked as fuck. 9-3, that's 2 days, pal. And in case something happens between now and then, I want to wish you a happy birthday, pal. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, the Benadryl's kicking in. Fuck, I used to be on that shit. Yeah, it would knock your ass out. Yeah, it's definitely September somewhere. Or at least a few places. Whoop, whoop.
Once again, Judgment Day saving one another. Is there loyalty? Now Damien staring back at Morgan, who better turn around. Which when they walk out of the nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Finally, finished. The Judgment Day threw everything they had in their arsenal. Who were just refusing to be denied.
Taz hates birthdays, pal.
This was a double. This was a victory inside the place to Ripley. But here comes Cavalry and the former Carlito and the rest of the Judgment Day. Ripley and Breeze had to defend every single one of them. Despite it shows that with powerful to Ripley. And Finn Balor, the man who cost Andy and break the World Championship. Under the broad flash, we thought it was over. Let it be a place to just get that open on the blade kick out. And Katie McCloud dropping across the table. Finn Balor headfirst as well. Good night, Martin. Right below the views, but somehow it's still standing. Despite this. And then the killer blow for Ripley. The riptide. Danny and Breeze can rear Ripley with a semblance of a backside against the Judgment Day. I don't know if that makes the difference for that one, though.
Wait, what the fuck? How did we end up with a fucking game advertisement in here? Hold on a sec, guys. To be fair, I can't really blame Disco for that. You can't get mad at him for that. Who wants to get blamed for a bad birthday? Get me a cake match, pal. I'm predicting a North reunion tomorrow to fuck over Joe Hendry.
Some week for TV here at WWE. What was it?
Yeah, I didn't know where they're. I thought it was going to be a little bit of an earlier start, so we're going to do a late start. Not sure what time we'll pick it up, or it might be a replay. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure how tomorrow night's going to go because things kind of begin a little bit of a monkey wrench in my personal life, so I'm not 100% sure how that is going to go. We will see. We will see. Yeah, the problem with that is I don't get off work till 8 p.m. Eastern. I thought they were overseas too, and they were going to be going a little. They're going like, or, in midday too. So yeah, we'll kind of see how tomorrow goes. That's kind of up in the air. There's a lot of moving parts there. Don't really want to kind of get into it or say what it is until I know for sure what's really up. Gunther is money, pal. Yeah, pal. Just stay tuned to Twitter. I'll make sure to tag Ben and Big Ray so they can help get it out there as well. We'll just, the situation with tomorrow is kind of touch and go.
Because if you're rare, the BashinBerlin, to walk out of your home country a 15-time world heavyweight.
We're killing legends, pal.
Let's be honest, when it really, really matters, you always screw it up. This place, BashinBerlin, that's exactly what I intend to do.
I don't think I will. We're good, pal. It's the last match. It's the main event. We're good. I think we'll make it, pal. The only problem with this match is it's a little bit too obvious. Wee bit too obvious how it's going down, or what the finish is going to be. All right, I'm taking a quick piss break during entrances. I'll be right back, guys. Whoop, whoop.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at one of the all-time greats in our industry. A surefire Hall of Famer. And a man who made the case tonight will be one win away. Tying John Cena and Ric Flair to the most world titles alongside of 15. His titles are tied at 14. 60 just up. The explosive heading. History.
All right, dude, I want to go take a piss, and Randy Orton is still in the middle of his entrance at 1.5 times speed, bro. Damn. Holy shit, man. So at 1.5 times speed, it'd be 12 minutes, I guess. Oh, wait, hang on. 50% of 18 is... Shit, and I gotta look that up. So it would have been a 9-minute entrance. Wait. That's still long as fuck. Jeez, man.
Tonight, he'll soak it all in front of many family members, many friends who are here tonight. Go for it, Brogan.
9. 9. 9.
As part of Westside Extreme Wrestling here in Germany, a 3-time unified world champion and considered a local hero.
Where the best have long entrances.
Introducing the challenger from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 290 pounds. And his opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, I demand all your gratitude for your World Heavyweight Champion. Good job. We are about to get underway. It is for the World Heavyweight Championship. It is Gunther's first title event since defeating Damian Priest.
Man, Lil Nate's still looking good. He's still looking healthy, looking like he's, you know, Dude, good for him, man. Good for him. Yeah, dude. He's a dude. He figured out. I'll put it to you this way: when it comes to actual wrestling, Lil Nate, Charles Robinson could outwork 80% of the roster. I 100% believe that. When it comes to actual getting in the ring and wrestling and making the crowd believe, Charles Robinson could outwork 80% of the roster. I 100% believe that. But he knows, hey, I can have a job for life being a great referee while also helping out elsewhere. And dude, he's done that and more. Like, he should be somebody people should look at when it comes to a career in wrestling, is Charles Robinson. Oh yeah, he's definitely aged, but he still looks fantastic. Like you can tell homie's taking care of himself. Yeah, Lil Nate styling, profiling, woo! Whoop whoop. There's another Oasis references. Another Oasis reference. How do you handle the pressure if you're Randy Orton? Oh, you just roll with it. That's an Oasis song. Time for a little smoky tokey, pal. Been a long night. Finish your strong. Whoop whoop. And good match with Orton and Gunther. So far, a good match with these guys. I just wish they would have had better creative and more material to work with, building to it to make you care more about these guys going into it than what they gave us. You know what I'm saying? Whoop whoop. Gonna turn this fan on real quick. 1 sec, gang. Giggity giggity. Yeah, I saw that revamp. That's so fucking stupid, man. So fucking stupid. Oh, but so we got a ways to go on this one. We're reaching the 39:30 mark, and this thing ends at the 1 hour 5 minute mark. Yeah, exactly. This is why you need gatekeepers. Now, while I agree that when it comes to the actual fandom, yes, do away with the gatekeepers. When it comes to the actual people who create the content, the wrestlers, the writers, the bookers, the office, everyone backstage, yes, there needs to be gatekeepers to keep people who don't belong there out. Otherwise, we get what we've seen for the last 10 fucking years. No quarter catch crew. Something that would get over in Europe. You bring it to North America, and it's like, the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? That's a total cultural regional thing. Like, no quarter catch crew. Yeah, they'd be over big in Europe. Take it to North America, like, United States, Canada. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? That's a very regional, thing. Yeah, protect your business, pal. Yeah, it's one of those things that's 100% like based on like European style, wrestling, which is a total like that. It's a European thing. It's legit a European thing, and nobody outside of Europe understands or gives a fuck about it. Yeah, same thing with New Catch Republic, exactly. Yeah, like that whole thing with like New Catch Republic, No Quarter Catch Crew, like that's a completely like Western European style of wrestling that's popular in Western Europe. Outside of Western Europe, and a few individual wrestling marks outside of Western Europe, no one gives a fuck. Are we watching AEW for the best of wrestling? Nah, we did not get a chance to watch it tonight. We have been watching replays of TNA Emergence, which we've already finished, and WWE BashinBerlin. We are currently in the middle of the main event of Randy Orton and Gunther for the World Heavyweight title. Whoop, whoop. The Crew. Dude, I have a story for you about the name of using the name The Crew for a wrestling stable. So back in what was it? Like the mid 2000s, like you remember when like World Series of Poker started getting really popular? There's a group of guys who were like, like a team, like a poker playing team called The Crew, but they were spelled, the original team like CREW. And then with this group of guys I was training with, like, we're like, hey, we should like, kind of do like a thing, like we might not be like, we represent our group, our crew. What should we call ourselves? And I said, hey, there's these guys from the World Series of Poker call themselves The Crew. Let's call ourselves The Crew. Okay. Yeah, that was the first time. Yeah, that was actually my inspiration for that name was the World Series of Poker group by that same name. Like this is like 04, 05 when I first heard it. And then I'm training in like, 11, 012. And with the same group of people we're training, and it's like, hey, we're like a whole group. Let's do something where we represent our group wherever it is that we go. What should we call ourselves? And I'm like, hey, The Crew, because I remember that from the World Series of Poker, and like the guy who was our trainer was like, I like that. Let's go with that. No, I won't take anything away from the guys in these matches. It's just these are basically like house shows on steroids. That's really the only thing with them. We're not seeing any real major storyline or character development, conclusions of storylines or angles. You know, not really any of that. Yeah, having Gunther kick out of RKO. Yeah, that shows that he's kind of they see big things in him. If he's kicking out of RKO, that's a big deal. That's kind of shows what how WWE feels about him.
Orton is hurt in a big way. Gunther even more so. Journey fans are going away because Randy Orton will do everything he can to win a 15th World Championship. Both men have been physically destroyed, devastated, even without the pain factor, which is obvious. Just the sheer exhaustion of carrying this massive weight around for about 20, 25 minutes. You gotta wonder what Randy has a is really hurt. He still hasn't recovered from the RKO. Randy Orton now is still stepped down. We know Randy can't use that as a weapon because keep the title. What I'm thinking about doing here. Those are damn heavy steel steps.
Yeah, I totally see that too. Revamped Gunther is he's going to be a main event player from here on out. Like he's kind of crossed that threshold where it's like, okay, you're in that echelon now. The only way you're not part of that is if you fuck that up. Like, I'll say this. I feel like Gunther is kind of close to where Randy Orton was 20 years ago. And I mean that in all the positive ways. That's a good question. There hasn't been the rematch yet. We haven't seen it. Revamped. I would have to guess that's next. And again, I can kind of see where, you know, a little bit of the show don't tell is Damian Priest. I can see the Damian Priest character being like, I can go back and get the World Heavyweight title later. I'm going to deal with this personal business now and get that out of the way and then go back for the title. Like I could see that his character being like you know, his thought process being that. Yeah, to be true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I really got to be a bit in this match because Charles Robinson, understanding that this match, he's letting these two fight, letting these two beat the hell out of one another in what's been a great main event for the World Heavyweight Championship.
But I think with weight conditioning and the way people are getting, it seems like in a weird. I'll put it to you this way: when it comes, like, if you're in the right condition, like if you've taken care of yourself, you kept yourself in shape, in the proper condition, you stayed healthy, you've eaten right. 50 is kind of like the new 40, and 40 is the new prime. Like I remember about 10 years ago where like I was seeing wrestlers in their early mid 40s doing some of like the best work. And when I say work, I mean like believability and athleticism in their careers. Damina, that'd be a good bisexual Undertaker name. Works for either gender too. Or if it's a guy, you change it to Domino. Get me Pinhead and friends. And we got Gunther over by tap out. Yeah, this has kind of made Gunther a made man. Yeah, the whole I believe, yeah. Okay, now I kind of understand the purpose of this match. This is to establish Gunther as a made man. If you're if you're booked to make Randy Orton tap, you're in. I think it was announced as a tap out. Like Samantha Irvin announced it as a tap out. Let's look at the replay. But if you're making Randy Orton tap out or pass out, yeah, you're in. You're a made man. Okay, that's what I was going off of. So yeah, he faded out. Yeah, but again, like if you're being booked to make Randy Orton pass out, you're in the club. You're a made man. And you go off the air with the sportsmanship angle. Oh wait, hold up. Oh wait, no, that's it. Yeah, and you go over with Gunther like putting over Orton, saying, "Hey, good fight." So yeah, dude, I have, as far as matches go, yeah, I understand the purpose of that match. That match was to get Gunther over and make him a made man. And they did that. They definitely did that. Yeah, Gunther's going to finish his own story. All right, guys. Let's see. That was 4 hours. And almost 4 hours and 38 minutes of wrestling tonight, guys. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Always a pleasure getting to hang out and chill with you. We're going to be back tomorrow night. Possibly. I don't know what's going on. I can't say for certain what tomorrow night's going to look like, if it's going to look like anything at all. Again, with my personal situation and with the timing of how the NXT No Mercy is, again, I can't make any promises. All I can, but if nothing happens tomorrow night, we're back on Monday with the Raw Watch Along, followed up with the Impact Attack with the Vet. So we'll see you then. Oh, and also one thing that will happen for sure tomorrow is the Wreckage with our boys Jimmy T and the Vet. Make sure you stop in and hang out with them. Much love to you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your weekend. I can't wait to see you again. Much love. Whoop, whoop. We'll catch you later. Giggity, giggity. Big eats.